critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect.
Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend.
Into my tomb!
Claim
By the stone, you're a lady after my own heart.
Most unsavory.
Hello everyone, happy Friday, welcome Parrotwise, Quarter Pounder, Marto, and GM Farmer. It's great to have all of you here. And it's great to be back at Pillars of Eternity. You got stitches removed earlier today, you should be back online this Sunday. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Marto. You know, my memory is exactly how it used to be, which is terrible. I never had a good memory and I just forgot, I'm so sorry. But yeah, it will be nice to see you live once again. I hope you are feeling good, feeling better. You got stitches removed. I hope it went perfectly. I don't have to apologize, but I like apologizing. I like it. It's enjoyable. So yeah, welcome. Today is Pillars of Eternity. I've been waiting for this day since last Sunday. At the end of the stream, when I stopped playing Pillars of Eternity. I am Canadian. I wish to be. I try to be. Maybe they will accept me as an honorary Canadian if I apologize enough. You know, that is my only plan. I don't have any other plans or you know, ways to go there. So I'm hoping they will notice. You know, it might work. It might work. As Nebuka would say, you never know. It might work. So yeah, I think this music is too loud.
Excellent.
Hey,
Bogu has just resubscribed.
And I apologize to you for those 11 months. I'm sorry,
apologize
Bogu.
to me for those 11 months?
I'm sorry for taking your money for 11 months. Wait. You know what? I gifted you the 6 months. So I can only apologize for 5 months. Ha! Take that. Joke is on you, Bogu. I'm sorry for the 5 months. I'm not sorry for the 6 months I gifted, so... How are you, Bogu? Good to see you. We've got a Mass Effect boost.
Wait now, and cake will be served immediately.
Hey, Gladys. Hey, BG Nerd. Good to see you as well. How are you doing today? Canada is great in summer, but in the Highlands at winter, it's so... Oh no. It's so damn cold. Sorry, I apologize, Grandmaster Farmer. The chat has scrolled down, and I had to stop reading your message.
One would have to be blind not to realize how very pretty we all are.
Wait, the cat is Zevran? That's cool. Wait, that's your first role. No, that's your second role. Gladys and Zevran. Yeah, very good, very good. Stream trial. I will probably start a campaign and involve chat so that we force you not to play the vanilla version. Wait, which one? Mass Effect? No, I'm going to play the legendary edition. I don't know how different it is from the vanilla, but I have the legendary edition
New
on
critical
Epic.
hits boost. Bogu just boosted Tuesday game. New critical hits boost. Bogu just boosted Tuesday game 2.
So, Bogu, you are starting a new Gothic run. Much different. So is that okay?
New critical hits boost.
Is that okay,
Quiescent
Marto? Is the
Pandemonium
legendary
just
edition okay?
boosted Revenant.
Or should I
New
play yet
critical
another
hits
version?
Boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Tactics. New critical hits boost. Baldur's Gate Nerd just boosted Icewind Dale. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Sacred.
I don't want to play the original version. Legendary is okay, although you would also mod it. Sure. I'm open to modding games unless they significantly. Actually, I changed that. Even if they slightly change the story and also significantly change any of the gameplay elements, I'm not okay with it. Especially for first-time playthroughs. But if it just adds some...
Have you come to help the Alliance?
You know, convenience changes, quality of life changes, I am more than okay to add them. So, yes, definitely feel free to let me know what mods I might want to add to Mass Effect. I would be very happy. Only tell me about the quality of life. That sounds good. Jaina. What is our discovery status this season? I wonder. I'm going to check without showing you. Oh, it's not too bad. In fact, I'm going to show you. Look at it. We have discovered 106 characters this season so far. Not bad, since this is the, 16th of the month. Basically, the half point. So yeah, we are going back to Pillars. You discovered 2 Qui-Gons. Yes, you discovered both of them. Congratulations, they were twins. Where is that from? That is local QP. That information is saved on my computer, and I'm accessing it via an API. Whoa! API scripted by Parrot. Geronimus! That's an impressive role. Yogg Sothoth, impressive character as well. How are you, Geronimus? Good to see you. There are always 2 of them. So Boogu Boogu, most of the characters right now cover a dice range of 2, with maybe 50, 60 of them covering a dice range of 1. So when you roll one of them, the other will be discovered as well. At least shown like that on the API that I'm looking at. That is why. Yeah, very impressive world, Geronimo. How are you doing today? Yeah, so without further ado, thank you for the early boosts, everybody. Baldur's Gate Nerd, QP, Marto, Boogu Boogu. I'm sorry, I meant to say GUI. GUI, not API. I don't know my terminology. Is Yogg the baddie from Hellboy? I don't know. I don't know Hellboy. Yogg Sothoth is from Lovecraft's Necronomicon and other Lovecraftian novels. Yogg Sothoth is a cosmic evil. Along with Cthulhu and Azathoth. I don't know Yogg Sothoth from Hellboy, but it makes sense if it is so. So let's jump into Pillars of Eternity. Cosmic or cosmetic? I guarantee it is cosmic, not cosmetic. So I did play the game a little bit. I'm going to show you what I did. I didn't really play. I rested a lot and progressed time. Well, I did clear the inventory of stuff and I progressed time to complete all the upgrades, like I said I would. That is all I did. And this happened a few times in the process. The prisoner that we have taken, Nirid, a distant relative of Nirid's, has been coming to the keep to pay for his release. I haven't accepted it. I think it's the 3rd or 4th time that the relative is here. I'm not accepting it yet. Upgrade complete. Wait, what is it from? It's from Command & Conquer, right? So that is all I did. I cleared the inventory. And yeah, we don't have anything to sell, I think. Yeah, I sold all of it. We must construct additional pylons. That is, yes, StarCraft. Oh, upgrade complete is from StarCraft also. The baddie from Hellboy was Ogdru Jihad, probably his second cousin from his mom's side. I don't know Hellboy at all. I think that's comics, right? There are games, but originally it's comics. StarCraft, yes, of course. I don't know why I said Command & Conquer. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry for saying Command & Conquer. I apologize. Hear that, Canada? Thank you for the lurk, Marto. I appreciate the lurk. So yeah, I am right now in front of the Ducal Palace, which is one of the 2 places that we haven't been to last week in Defiance Bay. We have explored almost all of the city and completed almost all of the side quests. On Sunday, we except for the Ducal Palace and Temple of Vodka's sewers entrance downstairs. You will lurk for a bit. Your mom decided to cook lahmacun. Wow. Okay. All right. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. That's some good food right there. So that is what we are going to start with. We are going to try and complete Defiance Bay. We have picked up some quests from Defiance Bay which send us outside of the city, which will progress our position with the factions here. So there are 3 factions that are opposed to each other, or so it seems. One is the Crucible Knights, which we have kind of started working for. The other is the Expeditionists slash dozens, which are the city militia and you know, racist basically. Everything up to this point was just intro trial tutorial. I think so, yeah. I think you're right, Gianfarm. And then there is the crime family of what's their name? Dominals, the Dominals. We have openly defied them and fought their men, but they still seem to, you know, not friendly, but neutral terms with us, because I visited the Dominal and Expedition shops off stream to see, you know, in case we work further with the Crucible Knights and become one of their ranks, I was imagining that their shops would be close to us at some point, since we would be opposing the other 2 factions, right? So I checked their shops off stream to see if there's anything I want to buy before I lose access to them. It turns out there is not really, but I could access both of the shops. So we are not enemies with them yet, just unfriendly. But we'll see what happens today. So yeah, we have, apart from the Ducal Palace, which I think is an important side quest, yet still a side quest, and accessing Temple of Vodka will lead to a companion quest and the main quest, I think. So that is the most important part of the city, which we are going to do right after Ducal Palace. And if nothing else keeps us in the city, we are going to exit the city and do some of the side quests, including the one which is... Wait, where is it? I can't find it right now. I was just looking at it earlier. Yes, this one. Which is given by the Crucible Knights. Yeah, so let's start. Let's start without further ado. Start with the Ducal Palace. Isn't there a level 2 shop for each faction once you're allied with them? I don't know. I have no idea, Geronimus. That makes sense. If they complain too much, you could always slaughter them all. I think I just might. You know. I just might. Welcome to the Ducal Palace.
Hail, traveler.
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the comings and goings around her with quiet attention. Any news to share, or are you just here to see the Ducal Palace? What's the Ducal Palace? It's the seat of government here in Defiance Bay. This is where Duke Admet Hadred declared freedom from Adrian rule some 150 years ago. She lowers her voice and grins. It's also a hotbed of regional politics. Trust me, the gossip here beats what you'll find in any tavern or brothel in the city. Ah, dear wood politics. It changes too quickly to be worth keeping up with. Better to strike up conversation in the taverns than to try to loiter inconspicuously in the palace corridors. Small nuisances always justify murder. Yes, you know, like flies. Like flies. Who are you? I'm a page here at the palace. I deliver a message and run errands for the Duke and his advisors. The pay is not great, but I can't think of a better introduction to politics. What goes on in here? She laughs. Where to start? We've got meetings, public hearings, and ceremonies, and that's just the stuff that happens out in the open. She leans a little closer. This is where the Duke and his key advisors work, so there's always someone bartering for a favor. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to talk about that side of things. Not unheard of Mitra's playthroughs. Why do you always make me out to be some murder hobo? That's not who I am. Sure, I chase after experience, but, you know, I don't kill without a good reason. Unless they are red. If they are red, you know, this Sidley is in danger right now. She wears red and her name is also red. So I might just kill her. You know. That's the bull side of me. But if you want the official version, she clears her throat and gestures counterclockwise around the palace. We have a shrine devoted to Magron, official records, and chambers for public hearings and council meetings. Tell me about the shrine to Magron. It's a symbol of Magron's protection of Defiance Bay. She's represented the revolutionary spirit of Deerwood ever since the independence, and her involvement in creating the Godhammer bomb only affirmed her importance to us. Mithril doesn't ally with Dominel since he sees them as murder hobby competition. No, they are evil. I am good. I am so good that I kill every evil person. Wolves are colorblind. They attack the red cape because of the movement, not the color. You're probably right. That doesn't change though. Actually, that changes because she's standing still. She'd better not move. That's all I'm going to say. She'd better not move. She scratches her neck. That's also where the first of the sacred fires burn. But Firga, the tranquil and Argent, has had trouble keeping them lit. What kinds of records are stored here? Mostly dull official stuff, census counts, tax records, militia registers. Now I keep my distance. I got curious one day and got drafted into reshelving half of the records. She yawns, worst day of my life. Is there a hearing going on right now? Sure is. Duke Avar's been meeting with some of the city leaders for weeks now, trying to figure out how to address the legacy. The whole business is terribly secret though. I tried to sit in the gallery during my lunch break one day and got turned away. She sniffs. But a lot of the talk concerns animacy, so there's good reason they are keeping the meetings behind closed doors. The legacy? Wademan's legacy. That's what a lot of people call the Rush of Hollowborn. The theory goes that it's punishment for meddling in animacy. Why is animacy so controversial? She laughs. Where to begin? Traditionalists think it's a crime against the gods. There's no question that poking around in souls is risky. But the more progressive elements believe it's our only shot at restoring healthy births. And it doesn't help matters that animacy research often involves old Angwitan relics that were illegally looted from the ruins in Air Glanfath. She makes a quick twitching motion with her index and middle fingers. What is a quick twitching motion with her index and middle fingers? Like this? I don't know. I don't know what that means. What are Hollowborn? She raised an eyebrow. You really are fresh from the road. Hollowborn are children born without souls. They often don't live for very long, and those that do have generally receive some kind of treatment from the animancers. So what do you think about animancy? Me? I think the real danger of animancy is confusing a real scholar with an expensive fake. You get a new case here every day. Some poor couple in the Gift or Copper Lane who spent every copper they had on a miracle cure for their unborn child. It never works. She shakes her head. Breaks your heart, but there's usually nothing we can do for them. I see. Anyway, the legacy is what the politicians have all been whispering about lately. I'd like to ask you about something else. Of course, I've always got my ear to the ground. Tell me about the current Duke. That would be Avar Wolfgren. Don't let the title fool you though. Our dukes have been elected since independence. Some find Duke Avar rather coarse. He's a frontier noble. Personally, I think a rough and tumble type is just what Defiance Bay needs. Goodbye. Alright. Let's see if we can steal anything. Where does this lead to? First stream in a row now where auto quality shuffles between 160 to 480. Why is that? That's so weird. Why is it that bad? I don't understand. Most bright Magron, transform our switch of flame. A stone figure of a warrior gazes towards her raised hand. It's empty, but the palm and fingers are blackened. Color are what black.
Hail, traveler.
Firga. The woman's head is bowed as her lips move in prayer. Just as you approach, you catch her glimpsing at the statue near her. She notices you and forces a smile. Praise be to Magron, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? You seem upset. What's wrong? Her shoulders slump. This is about the fires, isn't it? She puts a hand on your shoulder. They're just symbols. You can't put your faith in them. Only symbols? Is that why you're so distressed? No, I just... She sighs with a hiss like a release of steam. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now. And people need to see them more than ever these days. What does that mean? It's my devotions and prayers that keep them lit, but lately, when I try to pray, all I can think about are the hollowborn all over the city. The grieving families, the refugees. She shakes her head. How could Megran allow us to suffer us like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? Durance grunts with disdain. What strength do we gain from adversity, from trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks in faith, they wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. A whore wants neither praise nor devotion. A whore wants to be compensated for her services, and Macron is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Macron's womanly heat. Wow, Durance. Wow. Be a little more critical, will ya? Take heart and don't abandon your faith so easily. She nods hopefully and her hands clasp together. You're right, and fortunately I believe Macron's been speaking to me again. She casts a quick glance in your direction. This will likely sound so far-fetched to someone like you. Lately I've been seeing visions. A place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of color. Strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands as if framing an image of her vision. And behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there's something there, but where it is or how I'd get there? She shakes her head. I've been meaning to ask around at the expedition hall to see if anyone recognizes the description. To be honest though, I don't know what I'd do even if I found the place. Mitchell is getting to know Durance. Mitchell getting to know Durance is going better than you had imagined so far. Worthless like so many of Megran flock, afraid of her god's tests. If Megran speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life, and this vision is surely a death trap for the weak. I'd like to know more about the temple here. Megran is the most revered goddess among us dear Woodens, so it's no surprise that her temple is part of the ducal palace. Her fires symbolize trials, revolutions, and the blazing of new paths, all of which are important to us. She gestures to the statue. This is the first of the sacred pyres. When this is lit, so are the rest around the city. Something else? What's the significance of the sacred pyres? They symbolize Megran's power and guidance, and right now the people of Defiance Bay need to be assured of her presence. She crosses her arms, staring at the statue. Our neighbors in the Valian Republic see us as superstitious, but we are just sensitive to the signs and warnings of the gods. We get the quest, Cinders of the Faith. Cinders of Faith. Travel to the cave from Firga's vision. Firga, tranquil argent. Is this ardent or argent? I don't know. How is it pronounced? Has had her fate shaken by the Hollowborn crisis in Defiance Bay. As a result, she's been unable to keep the city's sacred fires lit. They are a symbol of triumph and protection, and they are more important than ever. Travel to the caves. Ardent, okay. Firka has had visions of a cave at a place with multicolored pools and a rising waterfall. She believes that something there would restore her faith, but she also believes something else there would try to kill her. Ardent. Okay. If I were to find this item for her, she might be able to resume her duties and resurrect the sacred files. I found a map pinpointing the location of a place called Searing Falls. Did you really? When? When did we find that? Oh, you're right. You're right. Argent would be spelled with a G. You're right. Ardent hot, argent silver. Good to know. Thank you. Argentina. Don't cry for me. Chancellor Warren. Marshal Forvin. Records Keeper. That's what Records
Hail,
Keeper.
traveler.
A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome he's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes, is there something I can pull for you? I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there are still quite a number of folk in Deerwood who bear ill will toward raid Sarans. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different, but I have no reason to suspect you would be any different from the others. Perception 17, there's something peculiar. Oh, I just remembered what I did. I moved around my items. I'm going to show you if I can remember what I actually did. There's something peculiar about the record keeper's inflection. The differences are subtle, but it does not sound like any native Deerwoodens you heard. Perception 19, as records keeper gestures, you also notice faint scars on both his wrists where shackles once clasped. So why do we have this high perception? Because I built the towers and I rested with the towers bonus, which gives me +3 perception. There is also a resolve bonus, which I think gives +2 resolve, which I might use permanently, but I'm loving perception. I wish I could get both. Resolve 17. Oh wait, no, I do have the resolve bonus. I naturally have 19 perception, I think. Right, because if I get the perception bonus, I think I go up to 20 something. Right. So I have the resolve bonus. I'm a foreigner myself. I bear no grudges against Raid Saris. He looks you in the eyes, squinting as if to see you more clearly. It's an unfortunate state of things when outsiders are easier to trust than one's own people. Doesn't that just say it all? Natural 19%. I mean, not natural, but with the items. I meant without the rest bonus, parrots. That was not the best way to convey the meaning. Yes, with my items. Doesn't that just say it all? He looks up at the shelf and withdraws a thick volume, shifting a layer of dust aside with his hand. The rosters are in the front, the inventories of the dead in back. He passes it into Adair's outstretched hands. I will not permit any copying from these pages. Do I make myself understood? Adair lives through the book for some time anxiously, running his thick farmhand's fingers over page after page of names. At last, his hand stops, his fingers just below one name.
Woden Talesh died 18 Majavernho 2808. Third Battle of Cleaban Relog. Blazing Glonfa, the names, I swear.
Adair is like me.
Raid Saris?
He stops short, his eyes bulging. They scan back and forth, over and over.
I'll be the effigy. He fought for Raid Saris.
He stares at the page, his jaw
fight for Raid Saris.
His jaw agape from suddenly looking up at you. I'm sure he had a good reason. I am too. He stares at the page, his complexion drains. I am too.
We gotta go there. That battlefield. Clea, the one I said. I don't know how else I'm gonna make sense of all this. I gotta see what he saw.
A strange look comes over Adair.
And who knows, maybe his spirit will even be there and you can have one of your weird talks with him. Worth trying, right?
I'll help you any way I can.
I appreciate that. I wish I could say you won't regret it, but you certainly might.
Right, okay. That progresses the companion quests. Seek out the Saints' War battlefield with Adair. I believe you have business with Chancellor Warren. Hireling payday, total wages paid 100. Oh, I don't have the money, so people are leaving. Wait, are they? Goldpack Knight was not paid 50 and is no longer on active duty. Oh, I still keep them. I just couldn't pay them, so they are on the bench. So, I did change around some items though, I think. I think I bought some items as well as, yes, I have this. I think, wait, did I get this on stream on Sunday? I don't remember. Yes, I got this on stream. Little shawl. What did I get then? I don't remember what I did. I'm pretty sure I got a new item somewhere. Anyway, I moved around the items, trying not to stack bonuses because stacking these affixes like of resolve or perception, they don't stack even if they are parts of different items. So I tried to move them around to make them more sense and maximize the bonus we get total on the party. And maybe I didn't actually buy any items. I don't remember. I don't remember what I might have gotten that one. Anyway, these are the items I have. And hopefully this gets improved today. I'm curious to see what it becomes. Maybe some weapons. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't get any weapons. Oh, but I think you might have missed this one, Parrot, on Sunday when we did a quest and I was given this pistol by the trader place guy who, you know, tried to use us on a mission against Dominals. He was selling some birth control drugs, which is under the control of Dominals. He was selling it under the table. And anyways, we helped the guy. We went against Dominals. We protected the guy, and I got this gun. I spent money upgrading. Yeah, I did that. I am pretty sure I did that. But I thought I also got a new item, which I maybe I haven't. I don't know if I will stick to pistols or not. But right now, this weapon is by far the best weapon I have found. There are some alternatives I can buy, but that would require paying money, which I don't have. So I will stick to this, especially since I haven't really picked up any specializations for weapons. So I will keep this one. Who knows? Maybe I will decide to stick with pistols. If I do, I will also get the reload speed thing. So yeah, that is new, and other than that, there are no new weapons, I'm pretty sure. Have I tried further enchanting it? I might have no, I have further enchant. I think this is the further enchanted version. I think I added the freezing lash, if I remember correctly. What is the quality damaging? Damaging one. So I think this was already on it. Because I wouldn't add this. I would add fine. But I added the freezing lash, I think. So that, and oh, I cannot show you right now, but we also recruited a paladin companion. I don't think you were still in the channel. I think you had gone to sleep. I don't remember. Her name escapes me right now, but I got a paladin companion and I got her quest also on Sunday. Let's see if I can find that quest. Pelagina, yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you, both of you. Help Pelagina broker a trade agreement with the Anamafath in the Twin Elms. We got this companion quest along with the companion, and Pelagina is right now waiting at Cadnoa. I don't know if and when I'm going to do that quest. It requires me to go all the way to the east. I probably will not go to the Twin Elms for some time still. But we shall see. When I go to Twin Elms, I might recruit her, but maybe I won't. Alright, let's do this. Sounds more like San Pellegrino. You add an R because it's cooler. Pellegrina. Pellegrina. Grina. Thank you for coming, Mitral. I've been trying to track you down for some time. This is Marshal Forwin, Earl Bademar's military advisor. He will serve as a witness for this proceeding. He gestures at the man next to— Oh, I should have gotten the— Wait, I do have resolve ones, okay. He gestures at the man next to him. Well met, Road Warden. Your reputation precedes you. I admit, you've created a bit of a stir throughout the nobility with your reclamation of Cadnua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. What's this about? He's quite bubbly, actually. The legitimacy of your claim to Cadnua is in question. Earl Bademar has issued a ruling on the matter. Cadnua was abandoned for over a century and I've claimed the land through strength of arms. My claim is legitimate. If there were no other claimant, you would be correct. Unfortunately, this is not the case. All will be made clear once Lord Gathbin arrives. Do you have any questions for me while we wait? Tell me about Earl Bademar. What do you know about Gathbin? Well, I've met him but once. It was ample time to determine the character of Lord Arlader Gathbin. Arlader, or lack thereof. He is descended from an old Adiran line that predates the War of Defiance. His great-grandfather, Rannick Gathbin, was the Earl of Yanwood during the war, that is, until he was stripped of his lands and driven from the Deerwood. Yanwood? When the Deerwood was a mere colony of Adir, it was divided into 9 earldoms. When the Adirans were defeated and ultimately driven out, 2 of the earldoms were absorbed and borders were adjusted. The Yanwood was one such earldom. The Grasp is now the largest of the 7 earldoms after it consumed the pre-war earldom of Yanwood. It encompasses notable settlements such as New Heomar, Gairen's Grasp, Gilded Vale, and, of course, Cadnua. I have other questions. Of course. What was that about Road Warden? The one who the one who rules Cadnua on behalf of the Earl of Yanwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. Your position might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of address. The Marshal nods and smiles. If they make me pay taxes to this noble guy who has the geography, the location under his earldom, I will be pissed. List is easier on the throat. Why? Is there less to read? Does it come with some auto-injecting water? Or are the names easier? It's not shorter. Hey Thor. Welcome back, Thor. It's great to see you. How are you today? Almost fully Oh, you're right, Geronimus. I completely forgot about that. Illustoy is voice acted mostly. Yeah, you're right. That will be good. I don't have problems with reading extreme amounts of text. It's just tiring. But I have no problems regardless. Tell me about Earl Bademar. Doing good, that's good to hear. Earl Bademar comes from an esteemed line of lords that rose to prominence after the War of Defiance some 150 years ago. The Deerwood consists of 7 earldoms. The Bademars govern the northern earldom known as the Grasp. As to the current Bademar, he is as fine a man as I know. It's an honor to serve. Tell me more about the Grasp. The Grasp is now the— Oh, I read this. I have other questions. Do you know which way Earl Bademar has ruled? I'm sorry, milord, I do not. Milord? I'm a lady, mind you. I do not. The Earl's decree is sealed. I don't have any more questions. Your timing is impeccable. Here comes Lord Gathbin now. That's what I'm known for, my impeccable timing. An opulently dressed man strides towards the Chancellor, his sandy hair trailing him like a banner caught in a light breeze, boot heels echoing throughout the hall. An elven woman with cropped hair dressed in dark, glinting mail shadows his steps before taking position alongside him. She watches you unabashedly, taking your measure. The title Lord is gender neutral in this setting. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to be funny without success. let's move past this formality as quickly as possible. I have other matters to attend to. It's well known that Cadnua belongs to me, by right. And where is this pretender? She who murdered the Radricks, my own sister and her husband, and steals my land. Where is this low-born wretch? Warren clears his throat and glances at you. This woman here? This is the Lady of Cadnua. I thought she was just another servant, perhaps a valet on a scullery, or a scullery maid. Raise your hand. Everyone who owns their keep, raise a hand. Go on, don't be shy. Should I do that? It would be taunting him. Should I taunt him? I think I should taunt him. Let's go. I don't like this guy. Imbecile! I hope you enjoyed your time squatting on my land. Provoke me further and I'll hang you from the highest wall of Cadnua when our business is finished. Chancellor, read the Earl's decree. Warren breaks the seal on the scroll and unfurls it. Regarding the matter of Gathbin claim on Cadnua, Earl Baidmar finds that the Gathbin claim was never relinquished. By law, Cadnua is the rightful property of Gathbin family. I knew it! Gathbin smirks at you triumphantly. I'm not yet finished reading, my lord. Gathbin rolls his eyes and motions for the chancellors to continue. I do go on. However, the Earl recognizes Mitral's part in reclaiming Cadnua, a site that has stood abandoned and even, some would say, cursed for over a century. Before Cadnua is returned to the Gathbin family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gathbin will provide compensation in the form of absolutely not. Gathbin folds his arms, a defiant scowl on his face. My lord, Warren raises his eyebrows. The amount is quite reasonable and a requirement for your land to be returned to you, if you'll just allow me to finish. I'll not pay a single copper to this miscreant for my ancestral land. Do you think I'm blind to the Earl's motives, lackey? He thinks he can send a message with this insult? I have a message you can send. You can send that son of a whore? Gathbin raises an open hand as the counselor shrinks from him, arms raised in defense. Grab Gathbin's arm. Keep your hands off me, you peasant! Gathbin yanks his arm free of your hand and steps back. The elven woman deftly draws a pistol from her thick leather belt, her eyes widen in anticipation. Milord, milady, please, there's no need for further violence. Lord Gathbin holds your gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. I'll be coming for what's mine, count on it. Come, Captain Emery, we are leaving. He sneers defiantly before storming down the hall. The captain lowers her pistol and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. I hope we get to find them. We get to fight them. Well, I can't say that Gathbin's reaction was entirely unexpected. Through no fault of your own, I'm afraid you made a powerful enemy. He did seem a little upset, didn't he? I've heard he has always been vicious, even as a boy, and he can hold a grudge for a very long time. In any case, Cadnua now officially belongs to you since Lord Gathbin has rejected the Earl's decree. He hands you a deep blue scepter which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. Here, this belonged to one of the old lords of Cadnua. By right, it's yours now. Do you want to murder them too? Murder is a strong word, but if they were to attack me, I would have to defend myself, right? You have gained an item. Geared Havanes. Stannis. No idea. Please extend an invitation to Lord Gathbin to feast with me within the halls of Cadnua. There's no need for us to be enemies. And I will poison their food. Maybe. That is a generous offer, and I'll make sure it reaches to Lord Gathbin. It was a pleasure to finally meet you, milady. Warren bows. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell, Mitral. The Marshal nods at you and leaves. Speak with the Chancellor Warren at the Hall of Records inside the palace. So what did we get? Ooh. It is a scepter. A soul-bound scepter. The way Mitral pronounces ancient Lamvithan as a native speaker. That scepter is busted. What does busted mean? Does it mean it's very bad or does it mean it's very good? Probably very bad, right? The Bluestone Scepter is remarkable in that it has been shaped from a single sapphire. Very, very good. Okay. So I will give it to someone regardless. I don't know. Maybe Durance. Accurate for... Oh, I see why it is very good. You're right. It has accurate 4. I mean, it will definitely get better as it improves. Compared to your new shiny pistol, for example, damaging 1. You're right. So is this the trend? Without giving me any spoilers, is this the trend with soulbound items? Are soulbound items generally much stronger than other magical items, even without the soulbind bonuses? I think I can give it to Aloth. Aloth is the one who always stands at the back, never going in. You know, Durance sometimes goes in for priest buffs, and the druids shapeshifts and goes into melee. Hey GG, how are you GG? It's great to see you. Welcome friend. Not always much stronger without the soulbound bonuses. Soulbound items are beyond busted. Okay, so I think it's a good upgrade for anyone right now, but I think Aloth, even with the spells he casts, will make the most use of
Your
this.
sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you are enjoying your time here. Let's give it to Aloth and let's bind you. I'm doing well. I'm doing okay.
Greetings, sire.
They require investments. Once fully unlocked, they should be extremely strong. Well, I am hoping they will unlock by themselves rather than me having to take some, specific strategy to use them. But we'll see, For example, this hat, it will definitely unlock by itself. At least
I won't let my friends be hurt.
Hey, Aerie! Everybody's favorite wingless elf. Bind soul. Let's bind. Are you sure you want the soul bind? Geared. Okay. Heal 200 raw damage to enemies with gear heaviness status to unlock next. That should be easy. Aerie's love, yes. So this should happen by itself. That's where your money went. Captain's hat is very good. No, I bought Captain's hat not off stream after Sunday. I bought it earlier. But yes, it was 8,000. Generally speaking, they upgrade pretty naturally, but some you may want to cheese. I have no problems with cheesing. I just wouldn't, necessarily enjoy doing so, but I would do it. But if they are going to improve by themselves, all the better for me. Raw damage is also very strong because it can't be resisted. Oh, wait. This is something special. Wait. Oh, I see now. I didn't notice this raw damage was something special. It's like on top of all the damage it deals. No, so it's 20% of the base damage, right? So we have this base damage, then we have the plus 15% from the accurate 4, which is also crush and slash damage. Then we also have 20% raw damage, which is unresistible on top of all of them. And when we deal 200 raw damage, which means we have to deal 1,000, we have to attack for 1,000. So it is about what? 14, 70, 80 attacks? No, not that, 60, 70 attacks or something. It shouldn't take too long. Vital not reading the description true to his murder hobby. Yeah, I know, Geronimus. I'm sorry, Canada. Listen to me, Canada. I'm sorry. Yes, I don't read. I am guilty of not reading. But it's really hard to pay attention to everything and read everything, at least for me on stream. I tend to, skim past things and miss things. That's okay though. We get to kill people. We get to kill more people since I spend less time reading, which is great. You never read the weapon descriptions either. Well, don't tell them that. They are going to judge you. So we are done here. And so there's one thing left to do in this city, Defiance Bay, and that is visiting We demand to see the Duke. It's good someone's fixing the lighthouse. Ondra's gift needs some class. Yes, I gifted fixed the lighthouse. So I don't remember how we went. Distant relative leaves the stronghold. Good riddance. I think it was through the catacombs, was it? In Copper Lane. You tend to hurry as if you're out of time all the time, even if the game proceeds at your pace. I do, I know. It is my natural demeanor in everything. You know, I speak fast, I eat incredibly fast. Like I have dinners in less than 2 minutes. As you see, I'm playing with the fast mode active. You know, it's just me. Alright, we had entered this bit before. But we hadn't entered this bit. We had talked to them. How many hot dog eating contests did you win? 0, because I haven't joined any. If I had joined, it would be unfair to the other contestants. Michelle suffers from deleterious elixir poison. Yes, that is a nice spell, isn't it? The acolyte's crankier than usual. One of our masked fans got lost in the sewer city. It's distant. Is he back? Is he back? Should I just let him go? I don't know. It's always 700. We don't get more. So, without giving me specific spoilers about any character, including Nerid, can you tell me if this is the only thing I can do with my prisoners? I either have to accept money or keep them indefinitely in the prison. Is that all? Could there be something else to do? Is there a reason for me to not accept the money? If there is a reason, don't explain why, but if there isn't, I might just take the money and let him go, because that keeps happening again and again. Like, this is the 4th or 5th time. That is all as far as you know. Does anyone else have anything to say on the subject? Oh yes, I forgot to tell you, I decided to play Half-Life. I decided to play a non-adventure game for my Tuesday and Wednesday streams. I am going to start the Half-Life full series. It's not truly going to be a full series. First of all, I don't have Black Mesa, and it's expensive, so I won't be playing that. And then I don't have VR, so I won't be playing Alyx. But I will be playing Half-Life, Opposing Force, Blue Shift, Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and Episode 2 in order in my Tuesday and Wednesday stream. So we are taking a short break from adventure games. I think it's going to be fun. That's all I can do.
Consider it done. Give me a real challenge.
Scepter, Balloon, Golden Oval. Okay, so I still won't let the guy go for now. But if the prison is full or something, we might consider letting them go. A book lies on the table, its pages filled with some kind of unintelligible cryptography. Initiate.
Welcome.
A lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his sides, muttering to himself. A jump where he sees you, his hands on his chest. By the flame, you startled me. He pauses and leans forward. Where's your mask? It's too itchy. I'll put it back on for the meeting. Well, don't let anyone inside see you without it. They are keen on anonymity. Can I borrow your food? Of course not. He clutches at the edges as if you threatened to rip it off of him. Yeah, Clyde will kill me for sure if I approach her without it. I promise I'll bring it back. I guess there's no harm. Just don't tell anyone I gave it to you.
I like food.
You like food? Alot leans towards you and mutters between clenched teeth. You can't be serious. You need something else? I'll be ready for the initiates meeting soon. Honest. Tell me about the meeting. I like Hood. This must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear of our progress on all tasks and to assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating, until you realize he can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? He laughs nervously. Only what I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of you. We receive our instructions from the Acolyte, just as he receives ours from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grandmaster. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan and each other as possible. Tell me about these secrets. He jumps back. You shouldn't even be asking. Whatever they are secrets for a reason. Our job is to guard them, not to know them. How can you be so confident you are doing the right thing when you know so little? He snarls. That's easy. The Leaden Key has been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all, and the heresy of venomancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul, and you inevitably end up like with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we just shouldn't have. I see. You've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenges. What are you doing here? He resumes his pacing. I've been practicing the passphrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the Acolyte. You can practice on me. Okay. He ushers in a deep breath with flattering hands. Here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods, and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? Answer. I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret. Should I take notes? Name. Gods. And service. Company. Shadows. Labors. Secrets. Oh, there's more. Third question. Tell me of your labors. Answer. To see that the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bonds the gods have buried. Craft of Kith Wilder not disturb bones. I'm writing so terribly I won't be able to read. Fourth question. How do we know your purpose? Answer. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue. Confess tongue and the deeds of my hands. Deeds and the oath of my soul. Riddles upon riddles. What bones the gods have buried? The gods have buried. It's very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. There's a written exam at the end. If you fail, it's a hard game over, and your hard disk will raise themselves. Oh no! Fifth question. And how is your oath guarded? Answer. It's sealed by the Leaden Key. Seal. Leaden Key. He sighs with a nervous chuckle. That wasn't so hard. Sounds like you've got it. I do, I think. He bites his lip. I'm just going to practice a few more times by myself before my meeting. Goodbye. So what is this Vodka hood? Do I have more Vodka hoods? Maybe I did and I sold them.
Hey.
Primal rock. A chiseled portion of rock, slate grey and pocked with gleaming minerals. When set on the ground, it floats a small distance above the earth. What? Is that an ingredient? Or they are both ingredients? By the way, why am I not
quiet
scouting?
as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Fine, Rod. I guess this was the only secret. Alot falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering grab forward, coughing and sputtering. Am I too late?
Back ye, Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Alot, hey! Now's not the time for that. He grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. He coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow. Okay. What's wrong, Alot?
Quiet.
You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Continue into the chamber alone. Yes, we should go. You open the door and stride into the chamber. Shrouded woman. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hands on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. The woman turns towards you. You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and in sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
The woman beckons you closer with curling fingers. She rests her open hand on your forehead, and you feel the heat from her palm through the thick material of your hood. Her voice is so low and soft that you are not certain whether she's speaking aloud or in your head. State your name on and purpose. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. Okay, so I didn't have to write them down.
What company do you seek?
Is that an offer? Okay. I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret.
Tell me of your labors.
To see that the craft of Keith and Wilder does not disturb what bonds the gods have buried.
How do we know your purpose?
You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hands, and the oath on my soul.
And how is your oath guarded?
It is sealed by the leaden key.
Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits.
Her voice reaches you as a whisper slithering first into one ear and then the other. In your mind, you see a building magnificent with trellises and tiles and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin.
Does he wait still?
Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. The acolyte's question echoes in your mind. Yes.
Did they arrive?
The acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay to a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddle together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruins suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in the mountainside. There I. No. They are still in Deerfoot, not in the ruins, right? Is that what she means? No. I don't understand.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
Wait, did I do right? Did I get full marks from the exam? The ruins fade from your mind, and in their place is a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Rundown estates are cobbled around the cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
You see a woman, deathly pale with a scar over her heart. Don't let him meet her. Prepare for the hard drive version. Oh no. The acolyte shows you a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. But then she shows you the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins convert the command into action. The command comes to your mind, a surprising familiarity about it. You know how to open the door. I shall. Her hand rests slightly on your head. Have you any questions, attendant? What is this place? Who are you? These are not good questions. Will the game punish me for asking a question? That is what I'm curious about. Who are you? I am the acolyte. This is all you need to know. What is this place? This is what remains of the Temple of Vodika. The acolyte shows you a grand structure surrounded by the faithful. The fires of revolution destroyed everything above us and left the remains abandoned, perfect for our purposes. Farewell. Whether by design or by consequence of the sputtering candlelight, the hooded statue's face is almost impossible to see. What is this?
Yeah?
Last time concentration. Okay. Devotees have placed assorted keys, their teeth filed away among the runnels of wax. I think we chose the correct answers. Maybe we couldn't make any mistakes. I don't know. The steward of Cadnoa has received a letter.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What's happening? The steward of Cadnoa has received a letter for you. Okay. Speak to the steward. The glass tree rewards 50% experience, glittering gauntlets. 3,000 copper in treasure. Granted item, major item. Expires in 20. Okay, let's read. Legends have spread about a hidden valley in the living lands where fantastic creatures are born straight out of the earth and new plants sprout and bloom every day. Some claim the place is sacred to the gods themselves, where they created old Kith and Wilder out of the primordial elements that churn just under the surface. Many of the tales describe a breathtaking, enormous glass tree with branches that reach across the valley and up to the clouds. They say its base is guarded by a foreboding, helmed warrior clad head to toe in glittering armor. Let's send a Pelagina. He made it out of there without slaughtering them all. Wait, what? Are you making fun of me, or are you serious? Is that an actual accomplishment, Thor? Hey, Retroscat, it's great to see you. How are you, buddy? Welcome. And thank you again for the gifted sub to Bit Wizard. I really appreciate it. I'm doing well. I'm always doing well when I'm playing this game. Let's send Pelagina. Little Columbia. Okay, that's good to hear. Well, I am happy that I at least managed something. 25 defense against charmed, confused attacks. Ooh, I kind of like this. Stun concentration. But probably this is better for some caster. I just don't... I can't decide. These bonuses, they all feel very good. Like, this is the most basic item we can get, but I can't get rid of this. It feels important. Maybe it's not. Do I want this? Maybe I don't want this. Oh, it's not usable by druid. Only usable by ranger? I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Now we don't even need to think about it then.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
Okay, explain yourself, Aloe.
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
So, tell me now. He clasps his hand together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That's when we resolved the matter of your soul. We would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They are watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir.
Isilmir?
I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent
I just
tongue when
remembered.
she should listen.
I need to go to the Animancers with Aloth. Because they did ask for someone with an awakened soul. An active awakened soul. And we didn't have anyone then. But now we do, right? He winces, his expression rippling between control and chaos.
Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. The rat spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable heel speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tries to surface a hair's breadth from conflict. When the fuse has burned down and teeth are on the edge, when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge the situation, she just acts. She seems reckless. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale? She doesn't think, and she doesn't back down. And trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Hey Operator Thierry, Isilmir, yes. How are you, Operator Thierry? Welcome in. Why didn't you just say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He purses his lips into a thin, crooked line. He lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments.
He is telling me now. I don't feel so smart anymore.
Our journeys have already brought us to the city. Perhaps we could speak with someone there.
If it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Let's talk about something else. I'd like to know more about Isilmir. Such as, when did she awaken? My father was a strict man. He expected the best from his only child, and he didn't tolerate failure. His face becomes strong. At times, he could be rather adamant, particularly when he'd been drinking. Isilmir manifested on one such occasion. To be honest, I don't remember the specifics, only that he was more careful with me after that. You said that you'd learned to hide her a long time ago. My mother instructed me to keep her a secret after she first emerged. She feared that knowledge of my awakening would render me an outcast. Even though Isilmir proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice, and I have since come to see the wisdom behind it. Meowald is an extreme example, but one that I can relate to more and more each year. Could I talk directly to her? Sometimes they have to resort to encephaloectomy, but Aloth should be fine. He gives you a thought frown. Her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. Let's discuss something else. Indeed.
Hey.
Find an expert on awakenings. I know. Where were the Animancers? Animancers were at... Not here. Brackenberry? Oh wait, I now have access to Heritage Heal. Right, I forgot that. It's an upgrade to the lobotomy. Sanitarium. It wasn't her, was she?
Welcome.
I'm an expert on awakenings. I wake up every day. Har har har. Odmer.
Welcome.
A bald man with a crooked nose gestures in demonstration over the still body of a patient before a small gathering of interested onlookers. Feeling your gaze, he pauses his discussion. Have you come to sit in? I'd like to know more about the sanitarium. He gives you an eager nod. It's the mission that attracted me here, the treatment of the disturbed. No one else seems to care about them. Here, they worked wonders for them. I've seen people cured of insatiable hungers and uncontrollable urges. I've seen the crippled walk and dysphoric smile, all within these walls. The thought that the Duke could put an end to it with a single order, it keeps me up at night. Wait, that's all?
Good day, stranger.
What's it you do here? Close as we are to the Glenfatton Wilds, we get a number of bivouac maimings every year, survivors dealing with complications from exposure. This fellow here is a severe case, his essence is a mere whisper of what it was. I am early in my research, only beginning to understand how they work, but in time I hope to find a way to protect people from the storm's effects.
Good day to you.
Do you know anything about the awakenings? I'm afraid that's not my area of expertise.
Good day, stranger.
Farewell. We are still sleeping in the Matrix. Right. Gold nameplates. What am I doing? What do you know about the awakenings? Not much, I'm afraid, but the sanitarium attracts experts from all over. I'm sure someone here can help you out.
Gods keep you.
You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmore groans and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few or their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I'm reminded of how envious I am to your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You're at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it? They're up to something and I'm trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? It would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. Very well, in that case I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Are you the animancer who's been buying relics from Metal? We actually did this quest. Why is this a selection? Like, this, would the statue buy something? Let's choose it anyway. There's a large and rather notorious black market for uncatalogued and Gwitten relics. I stay far away from it. Uncatalogued? Ravius blinks in disbelief. That's the best euphemism I've heard for stolen since I killed my 5th loiterer. He insisted an artifact he looted was not in use and therefore his to take. His scowl becomes a smile as he adds, and that was the first time I constricted a man to deal with wines of ivy in front of his dog. I let the dog go, of course. You think I'm some sort of monster? Don't answer that. Does anyone here know anything about the awakenings? There's an animaster on the lower floor who came all the way from Rewa to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisage. Hiri. You're a druid, Hiri.
Hail and well met.
I'm investigating possible Leaden Key activity in the sanitarium. Seen anything such? What if it is her? I'm afraid I'm too wrapped up in my own research to pay any mind to what else is going around here. One of the other animators might know something, though. You're a werewolf here.
Good day, stranger.
I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I hear that Valiant woman studies them. You should go talk to her instead. Are you the master who's been buying relics from Vessel? Who? I don't have time to barter with adventurers if that's what this is about. Has anything unusual been happening around here? You must be joking. This is a sanitarium. Nothing is usual down here. He pauses. Although, now that I think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately. But they are Cadman Azor's responsibility, not mine. Mordred nods, taking a deep breath. Then, if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Hail and well met.
Helig is dead, for good. Then I can rest easy. You've done a great service for NMC, for the sanitarium, and for me. Thank you. Glad to be of use to you. Palisade. Okay, let's talk to her. Are you there? Roma. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. Ack, that would be me. Though the lack of resource subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer NMC's success in buttressing pre-awakened pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already been awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It's a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gillard, who is it? Aloud's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. This process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. Buttress support, okay. I beg your pardon? You Adrians are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last document of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax, but don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. His eyes are humorous. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help you conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now, I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube, knobs, dials, and small toothed wheels running along the side of the device. It is fitted with Adra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Kana peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. She raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Aldo squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sithwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Bella Sage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Mother is away most of the time, with the Thane's family, but I always know when she's coming home. Father's battles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him, knowing that her nag to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I am in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she's around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I'm sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lips. Madicio. What's that? Bella Sage furiously cranks the knobs along her scalp. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You got to bring him out of it, quickly. I almost have it. Squeeze Alo's hand. You are safe. Everything's fine. Alo's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. He is near safe when I help upon him. Bella Sage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over the telescope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling the crisp down your gut when crisis is nigh. Perfetto. We have flares of a totally distinct essence. She just jots shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scalp. Now try to get the two of them talking. Isilmir, tell Aloth why you awakened. Fie, he's the one needed me, hiding in his own bomb bag like a turtle in his shell. Aloth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scalp. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrists, quill still in hand. Go on. Aloth, what's this about ceding space to Isilmir? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I land him a pair too. You should ask what I did, the old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us? I break it in 3 places. Aloth's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you. And damned if I let you ninny and drag us both through the scupper. Act very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left ribcage. What? That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you are not quite sure who is looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. Black bile, is it? They've certainly spat their share. Kana studies Aloth dubiously. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. Isilmir manifests when Aloth is in danger or under pressure. That is correct. You're close. I think Isilmir's appearances are related to potential sources of trouble for Aloth. That is also correct. Aloth's right. That's absurd. Isilmir obviously shows up when he feels threatened. That is also correct. If you're right, then removing Aloth's spleen should cure him. I don't think that's true. Isilmir manifests when Aloth is in danger or under pressure. Bella Sage carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Bella Sage frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Okay. Remove his brain when you are at it. Isilmir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make these decisions for you. So this would suppress Isilmir more and bring Aloth more, right? If there is a choice to make here, which will influence the how much we see Aloth and how much we see Isilmir. So the first one would suppress Isilmir more. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear them out. This would let's try to convince Aloth that Isilmir is valuable and should continue to exist. It seems that Isilmir steps in when she determines that you're in danger. It's not clear yet whether this is a help or hindrance. So this is not true at all. Isilmir is clearly helping. One makes Aloth a non-invincible Lich Lord, the other makes him erase your hard drives. Where's the suppress Aloth, let Isilmir take over option? She seems like a more fun party member. Yeah. I don't know. So I would like Aloth to find his own power rather than depend on an awakened soul or a split personality or whatever you call it. So I think Isilmir has served her purpose. And with Aloth being aware of everything, why she manifested and what good she did for him, I think it's time to let her go, I would say. If it's going to happen or not is another deal entirely. But I don't think it's good for Isilmir to just, pop up whenever Aloth cannot handle a situation. Aloth should try to handle the situations better. So I will go with one. Isilmir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make these decisions for you. My thoughts exactly. I'll have to be more careful about her from now on. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Mithril. He does not look at Bellacy. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Reua, Aloth. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you always wanted. Wait, this is Isilmir. Aye. Just what you always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Bellacy just humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after our nonsense. I think the Animancer should have asked Aloth before deciding that she will publish his experiences with a patient. That's very unethical. So I back Aloth in this. Fair enough, but do it quietly. He hides the papers in his cloak. Not to worry, we'll see to this on our own. Two-sided. So that's the quest complete. Okay then. So I remembered that we were actually granted access to the final district of the city. You're right, this is not the hardcore, true, unethical, insane animality experience, yes. So let's see what this is.
Hello.
I see the stench hasn't driven you away yet. Viola sent me. I'm looking into the missing guards. So, you're the one she sent word about? The guard looks you up and down, frowning. I was expecting her to send in a whole squad of justiciars. Not that I'm volunteering, mind you. I'll have the gate opened immediately. Just watch your step. I'm afraid we can't send anyone after you if this goes badly. Any idea what might have happened to the other guards? None, and I have no desire to find out, if you catch my meaning. The ones that disappeared weren't the deserting type. The worst part is both times the watch disappeared. Next rotation found the gate unlocked. I don't know whether they went in or whether something got out, but if it's the latter, refugees are going to be the least of our problems. Wait, I didn't complete what I needed to do at the Edimancers. I needed to find the mall. Heard or seen anything unusual? Friend, I tried to see and hear as little as possible. One of the women on the last watch said she heard someone shouting from the northeast part of the district. Something that sounded like an order, but I don't see how anyone could survive in there. Once or twice I caught a glimpse of something moving on the other side of the gate. The guard shudders. I just as soon forget it. So the gate is open, but I'm going back to Animasters. I forgot to do something there. Counter-ethical, anti-ethical.
Bring back the feisty one. There's a woman can do some damage squeezing her legs together.
It isn't a parlor trick. Besides, she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
So, what was that quest? I cannot find it. Oh, but this is the main quest. Goodness knows what's up. Going back to the Animaniacs. I don't remember that cartoon very well. I just know that it existed. I'm not sure if I ever watched it. Did you watch it, Parrot? Ripley. Wait, this room was closed, right?
Touch.
Northward patient record Batix at the Pale Lady. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression, resulting from guilt and past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. You think you watched some? You must have, but you don't remember anything about it. You remember what the characters look like. Northward patient record Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s, powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of overfragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Edelman, the Midnight Man. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute dissociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subjects preclude possibility of further use in present research. Bushgrim. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul reveals severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. So this could be an imposter acting. These two are probably not. They have fragmented souls for sure. Animaniacs had lots of classical music, like the animal song. You remember a waltz where animals fell out of the sky. What? So maybe Edelman, I don't know. Talk to Ethel more about Azo. Question the Animasters about subsector. No Tromazo. Ripley, I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the Centarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the head warden's inevitable questions. Headman Azo. Okay, interesting.
Good day to you.
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her, row by row, her motions quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my! You startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? Are you the Animaster who's been buying relics for it? I'm not an Animaster, so no, but I do know that most of those relics are stolen from ruins in Airglanfath. Selling them is illegal. A Blackbird Twitch. Pressing an atheist with hell is like threatening to punch them in the aura. How are you, Blackbird? Good to see you. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. What do you do here?
There will be no more pain.
Kurgan? Okay, that's nice. I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. Me? I'm just Master Azo's assistant. But there's a visiting scholar from Revoa here named Belasage. She claims to know about it. Fine. It's like greeting everyone with a question if they are selling illegal goods. Yeah, I don't know why that keeps popping up. We solved that side quest. No more pain. Will everyone die today? That is actually... I don't know if you know the game or not, Blackbird. But Kurgan's solution is actually killing everyone, yes. Kurgan is the big baddie in Arcanum. The endgame boss, if you will.
Hello!
And he has a really interesting theory. That we, you know, blow up with 7-8 lines of conversation. If we have good persuasion, which I always found funny. You know, the guy has 1,000 years to develop a theory which he believes the best solution to the problems is killing everyone. He builds it up and, you know, almost reaches the climax of the plan coming into fruition. And we talked to him for 10 minutes and he gives up. He says, oh, you're right. I didn't really consider your points. I guess I won't kill anyone now. That's kind of funny to me. I found that records that Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Experiments? Cadman Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Cadman. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter. And I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. How nihilists want to remove all pain at all costs. I don't know. If it's the same. Okay, I won't do the main quest. I didn't realize this was part of the main quest. We will come back here later. I want to do the Heritage Hill.
Shh.
I see skeletons.
Whatever happened here, I'm glad we missed it.
Brave.
That's it!
I have. Proactive.
How much damage did we deal? 17. That's not bad. That's not bad. Like in, I don't know, 12, 15 fights.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
It wasn't even over. Wow, okay, 20 damage. That's not bad at all.
It's amazing.
It's amazing, I guess. I don't know if it's amazing, but it's good. Tanglefoot trap. Something twitches and shambles in the darkness between the slats. A rancid draft creeps from the house.
It's garbage!
It's not garbage, come on. You remember this area being annoying. Hey Prince Robot, good to see you. I hope it's not really annoying for me. But it might be. We'll see. How are you, Prince Robot? You wonder if you can cheese the damage by attacking your own party. Never tried it. Can you even attack your own party?
It's fine.
Hey.
It's fine. Yes, it's fine for sure. Maybe you can, but I'm not going to try that.
There. What did I tell you?
Norwegian schools is added again. 76 students were failed because they reused something they answered on a test earlier. What?
That's it.
You can't cheese the damage by attacking your own party. You have tried it. So people call me cheesers. Destructible containers. Ooh. Interesting. Something to consider. You are not allowed to reuse your own paperwork.
On the hunt.
I mean, it depends on how you use, where you use them. In academy, plagiarizing yourself is still plagiarizing, that's true.
Die!
What's this?
Of course.
Let's see what lies this
So,
way.
as I said, I'm not here to defend the academy at all. But I will say,
I see where you're going with that.
depending on
There.
what you are
What did
working
I
on,
tell
like
you?
if it's a thesis, if it's an original work that you are building, you have to create something original. So if you use your own work, it's still not something original. That's not valuable in academy. But I mean, if you have prepared a paper, an essay, and then there's a written test, then you can obviously use your findings from that essay in the tests. That's something different. Defense against spells. Defense against spells sounds good. Is it better than this? Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. It's very tough to compare equipment. Sometimes the point of an assignment is for the work to be done, so the process is the output, not the results. Project Claw Mark scored this world.
Great.
No, what did I do? That was a mistake.
Hey.
That's it!
Okay, we are fine.
Wish I could have done. I'll stay out of sight.
The inscription underneath the family crest reads Waltas. Oh, I need the proper key. Okay. Fuel is set. A new head. It looks like someone smashed the family crest of this mausoleum with a hammer. The inscription beneath is illegible. Oh, I didn't mean to enter. I was trying to open the door. Oh wait, what's happening? Enthralled justiciars.
Hey there.
Hey there, hi there.
Will do. Fine.
Following your lead.
A woman turns when you enter. Her white, pale eyes shine like lamps in the darkness of the tomb. 4 crucible knights hover nearby, their glazed expressions fixed on her. You said hey there, right there too. Reinforcements at last. I hope you come armed, because we've got to get out of here. Something about her seems hazy and insubstantial, even in the darkness of the tomb. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Wait, who are you? A commander of the Crucible Knights. I lead the militia stationed around the Heritage Hill. Securing this district became my responsibility when this, whatever it is, happened. What are you doing here? I came searching for survivors. Only too late did I realize there weren't any. She brings a hand to her head. Her skin is practically translucent. I found myself surrounded by those creatures outside. I had to seek refuge. Funny, isn't it? To hide from the dead in a building that was meant to hold them in the first place. Anyway, I've been waiting for more reinforcements. She pats the wall of the tomb. What are the soldiers doing here? She looks at them, but either she does not their distant gazes and the way they sway on their feet, or she thinks nothing of it. They're under my command, of course. They heard my call, and we've been waiting on a few more to help us fight our way out of here. How did they manage to hear you in this tomb? Her eyes flash. There's something unnatural about the way she hovers, watching you. I hope you are not questioning my command. I'm warning you, I don't tolerate insubordination. Not at all. Then if you caught your breath, we should move out. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Her eyes grow cold and hard. You'd better explain yourself, and quickly. You're a ghost, and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. She freezes in place, hovering in the air. No, that's impossible. It's only been... I can't be... The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. She looks at her hands, seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and her mouth widen in horror, she turns to you. What have you done to me? Her expression hardens and the Crucible Knights behind her stir. Novitiates, attack! Okay. Did we have to? Now paralyzed. Uh-oh. I've got 4 people. They are all paralyzed. What?
Beyond sea.
Wait, what's happening?
Thing isn't doing. The job.
Permission to backseat.
What is it about? I think you got it under control. Are you going to explain the paralysis? If so, yes, I'd be happy to hear. What's it about that? Don't die. Actually...
Need something?
What are you doing? Your attacks are hitting the box.
Sure.
They're going to tell me how I can find out for myself. Combat log?
That didn't work!
Suck it!
This isn't working.
What isn't working? It's working very well.
That's not very helpful.
Yeah, you don't need to... You don't need to tell me about the combat log all the time. I obviously know about it. Don't take my questions too literally. Right of the Walking Shadows. What is this? +3 stealth.
Give me a real challenge.
Plate armor. Another plate armor. So what are you going to tell me? Okay, yes.
Hey.
You did that before though. Right. Anyway, let's move on.
This calls for a subtle touch.
That was a good fight.
Kinda stuck over here.
Worm companion. Oh, yes, the pets. Two revenants.
Die!
Hey there, Mama. How are you today? It's good to see you as always.
You're not getting through me.
Die!
So how is this looking? 146. That's nice. You are new here, you are play pillars, and a message appears. Your level is higher for this local, and now there are two choices, high mode or standard. This is your first playthrough as well. I don't know. Welcome to the channel, it's good to have you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. As for your question, I don't know. That maybe someone who is more experienced in the game might be able to answer you. Big number tonight's wives with the undead infested quarter of the city. No, yes, exactly. Exactly. That's what it reminded me of also.
Of course.
Oh, so that is how it works. If you go somewhere too early, it doesn't become easier. But if you go somewhere too late, you might choose to make it more difficult, appropriate for your level. That is actually very cool. If you want all the combat to be tough, then you want high. You enjoy curb stomping every now and then, choose standards. Is that asked for each map individually?
You two will be nothing but a footnote in the annals of my achievements.
Brink. What an annoying dude. It's for the DLC. Ah, I see. Okay. I understand.
That's it!
Okay, there are quite a few of them here. Including one wizard.
Will do.
True wizards. Which one is it there? Why is it there here? What's this? Hey, I agree with you, PHP. What should I call you? Should I call you 123? Or should I call you PHP?
You're not.
The combat is pretty hard in this
That looked
game.
like it hurt.
I'm playing on normal difficulty and it feels difficult at times.
Brave thou shalt believe.
But I'm by no means expert in this type of game, so. Salgir's Tooth. There's some good indie games. Kana is French, wearing a beret and shouting Sacre Bleu, yeah. What is Emperor's Tomb, Bear Mama? Is that the CRPG also? Oh, what is this? The massive stone door of the tower is sealed and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words you learn from letting the... Oh, wait. Oh, we found the place.
Something you don't see every day.
We are doing the main quests. This is the main quest too. If it's an action in the game released in OG,
Your sound
Xbox.
card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. 123 PHP. 123 or PHP. I'll call you I'll call you 123. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Emperor's Tomb. It's an action in the... Oh yes, you're right. I remember now.
That's it! Die!
Yes, Flora, yes. This is the actual main quest. That's fine.
Easy does it.
That's fine. We can clear the exterior. So many camping supplies here too.
There's something you don't see every day.
Balloon. DLC expense level to 16. What is there a level cap in this game? Did you ever play the Third Age, a Western JRPG style RPG where you are always slightly behind the fellow? No. I don't think I have heard of it even.
Keeping an eye out.
You know, just in
Yes?
case we fight.
What?
Hey.
A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her, a certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. Not saying there's a level cap, that would be backseating, but I'm asking though. You can tell me if there's a level cap, I'd like to know, because I don't like level caps at all. We should think about just killing her first and having you talk to the body. There's a level cap. That makes me really sad now. I feel really sad now.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
I know, but I still don't like them. And sometimes I remove them. The emotes and stuff. I removed the level caps for Baldur's Gate, for example. In the game's defense, the levels are perfectly balanced. They probably are. But if I hit the level cap, I feel like my efforts are somewhat wasted. I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before.
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
Do you know what's happened here?
An incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Engwithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
Tell me what you know about this Aldhelm. His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who liked to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that it's just about anyone can claim to be an expert. Is that just about? I still don't understand why this district is full of walking corpses. She spins from the fire to face you. Because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies, don't you see? She taps her skull with an impatient finger. So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, their bodies still animate, and with a newfound hunger. She turns back to the fire. Those that can feed it with the living flesh and essence stay strong and sharp. Those that can't, degenerate quickly. I see. She smirks. I truly doubt that. It's time for me to get going. I think maybe we should kill her, and you know, she's by all means a lich, isn't she? You agree that you lose some impetus to play if you are no longer being rewarded with experience. But if you're going so long in a game with a cap, then you're probably invested enough in the storyline to not care. I suppose you have a point. But however much I'm invested in any other element the game offers, I will still want to be gaining experience for what I do.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
You return. What have you come seeking this time?
I don't know if I should kill this woman. Adair said we should. You'll say before. Exactly. That's what's good about RPGs, right? That's interesting. I enjoy continuing to gather strength. I guess I will kill her, see what happens, maybe reload from it. Let's save.
I hope you've gotten that out of your system.
Hello? It's time for me to get me. What do you mean? What?
I hope you've gotten that out of you.
What?
I hope you've gotten that out.
Die.
I hope you've gotten that.
What?
I hope you've gotten that.
Miong Tetrak Blush.
Hello?
I hope you've gotten that out.
Why aren't you dying?
I hope you've gotten that out of you.
Stop talking.
I hope you've gotten that.
Hey.
I'm denied. I'm denied.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
Spider fingers. Minor spellbind. Restore light endurance of perception. Does anyone need this? I guess this is, you know, strictly better item. Murder of a shutdown,
Hey.
exactly. And that broke my heart. You're not one of Ikanta's servants. Please, you got to get us out of here before she feeds on us. The way to the district exit should be safe. Go now. What happened to you? We're just groundskeepers. When the district fell into chaos, Ikanta took us in. Said we'd be safe until the Knights got things under control. Instead, she locked us in here. Every week, one of those monsters who serves her comes in and takes one of us away. I don't know what she's doing, but sometimes we can hear the screams. Please get us out of here. The way to the district exit should be safe. Go now. Thank you. We'll never forget this. Did I cause them to die? Enjoy your food, Vermamo. I appreciate the Lord.
Flame reveal.
I hope they managed to escape. So
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
I came across a group of people in the back room. She clucks. I hope you didn't disturb them. Rounding them up is quite the chore. Okay. Well, I think I'll leave then. Damage reduction to... Ray is here! Hey, Board Game Evan. Hello. Hello, friend. How are you today? It's great to see you. How is your Friday? Let's give you movement. It's great. That's great to hear.
Of course.
Though the casual villains who are just mildly annoyed at your attempts at heroism. Aha. Whoa. What's happening here? What are you doing?
You're not getting...
Come on, don't rush in. What the heck,
Hey.
Kana?
You're not getting through me. Hey.
Oh, fine. So how is this going? Oh. 300 damage to dazed enemies. 10% chance to cast Dominate on hit. Excuse me? On hits or critical hits? So every time Aloth attacks with this weapon and hits or critical hits, there is 1 in 10 chance to dominate the target. That is stupidly overpowered, it feels.
Hey.
I don't understand.
Nice and quiet.
Seda, let us in. It's safe, come out now. Open the door, Seda. The female Dargle sniffs the air and whirls around, hissing, "Survivor!" It's only going to get stronger.
Yes?
God, they are coming from here. Hey, I was joking. Hello?
Fine. What?
Hey.
That's it!
Anna is okay.
What?
Hey.
Following your lead.
That's not very helpful.
There's no need to try and send them around. You already won. Nasdaq Poetry. Lord Waltz's will. A last will and testament has been carefully drawn up on a stained piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Waltz's various titles and holdings, ending with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. Let my wife and children and me be buried in my forebears in the Waltz family tomb, at the right hand of the Duke Hadrid. Signed, Valeria Waltz, 5th Lord of House Waltz. So we need to bring this to the Crucible Knights. Stupidly overpowered. Why wouldn't you hunt rabbits with a tactical? I don't know. One in 10 chance to dominate, like
There. What did
not
I
only with a simple attack, with a simple auto attack, disable an enemy, but also make them work for you. Well, this monarchy. Altus groundskeeper letter. This is a note addressed to the household staff. Please see to it that the family mausoleum is swept and marble polished. The key is hanging as always in the kitchen by the oven. Black and white cat. You've got a living cat, chat. A living cat.
Hey.
The balance is... It's on a spellcaster who probably should almost never be auto-attacking if you're playing optimally. Well, I'm not. Haha! The joke is on the game. I am actually only auto-attacking with Aloth. When light shines from behind the map, there's a ragged hole to the outside as if someone dug through. Did I just put the cat in a box? No. No. I only put undead cats in a box, Ray. Who do you think I am? Look at this. We have an undead black cat in the box, that's true. But the living cat is walking with us, see? Of course, if you feel it's strong, you can always raise the game difficulty. Oh, no, no. No.
Hey.
I am happy with the difficulty. Broken chairs, upended tables, and shattered vases block the stairs. Splintered planks shift precariously. Rescue Seda from the Weltis family mausoleum. Sure, I will. After looting the place. What's there to rescue? She's.
New critical hits must. Parrotwise just musted Dragon Age 2.
Dragon Age 2.
New critical hits must. Parrotwise just musted Might and Magic 7. For Blood and Honor.
What's the third? Sacred.
New critical hits must. Parrotwise just musted Sacred.
Moo.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I actually boosted all of them, but I forgot to show them.
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Dungeon Siege.
I'm sorry, Parrot.
Moo. 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 New critical hits boost. Xav just boosted Black Geyser.
The TTS mooing is amazing.
Boost. Xav just boosted Knights of Pen and Paper.
I need to add that somewhere.
New critical hits boost. Xav just boosted Icewind Dale. New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Revenant. Moo. Moo.
I love that. I love it.
Moo.
Do we get a third ray boost? Sorry, boost or whatever. Icewind is nice in summer. It is. Especially when
New
you
critical hits
put
boost.
some in an
Thor
ale.
Obliterator just boosted Tyranny. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Gothic.
Wow.
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Tez. Arena this time.
An arena
gotcha.
Booster. You
New
got
critical
me all
hits
right.
Boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Torment. Tides of Numenera.
Hey, my Rosie.
New critical hits boost.
Hello.
My Rosie _G just boosted Witcher.
How are you, my Rosie? It's good to see you. So thank you so much for the boosts, everybody. Parrot, GG, Ray, Thor, my Rosie.
New critical hits boost.
Yeah, getting more my Rosie.
_G just boosted Jade Empire.
Jade Empire. Nominated by my Rosie and only boosted by my Rosie.
New critical hits boost.
Kind of a sad
Jeronimus
situation.
just boosted Torment.
I watched Nebuka play Jade Empire, at least part of it. I think he left the remaining to
New
finish off
critical
stream.
hits boost. Jeronimus just boosted Fallout Tactics.
That game isn't as good as KOTOR for sure. Still looked like a fun game to me. How are you, my Rosie? It's good to see you.
New critical hits boost.
Wastelands.
Jeronimus
Yes.
just boosted Wasteland.
Wastelands. I started this Wasteland remastered. I never finished it. It's a good game though. Thank you so much for more boost, my Rosie, and boost, Geronimus. I appreciate all of it. If there are more boosts, feel free to, you know, boost away at to your heart's content. These walls are sealed shut and sticky with cobwebs.
Following your lead.
Let's loot first. Really?
Sure.
I wasn't scouting, was I? Well, iridescent scarab figurine. Is that a one per rest summon? Adra Beetle. Sorry, Kana. Sorry. Should I reload for that? I don't know. I don't know if I should reload.
Hey.
I am pretty good with my reload situation. You know, 22 reloads in almost 27 hours. I could reload for that. But I won't.
What? Need something?
At highest difficulty, those summons are godsend.
Yes.
Yeah, I bet. I bet.
What?
Course.
Okay, let's see. A little girl covers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows, you can tell she is far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. It's all right, you're safe. She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are little more than filter rags now, but dripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. Poor child, by the looks of it, she's been hiding and foraging for months. We should help her find her home, or at least catch her a proper dinner. My name is Seda. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of the vault, her eyes wide and careful. You're Seda? I came across some dargles in a should we? I guess. The girl's eyes widen. You saw mother and father? And Emilio? How did you get away? I killed them. I had no choice. She picks at the thumbnail, watching you. She nods slowly. Who are the hungry people? She whispers, and her eyes are round with terror. The ones outside. They don't sleep or die, but they eat. Tell me what happened to you. Her eyes take on a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. Be strong. Think back on how this started. She takes a deep breath and stares at the stone floor. There was a big noise and light in the sky. Everyone thought it was a storm. But then people started waking up. After they died, She twists her shredded sleeve into knots. Mother and father and Emila boarded up the door, but the hungry people found our house. Her fidgeting becomes more agitated. They fought, but the hungry people always get up again. They broke through the door, and mother told me to hide. And then I came here to hide, but the door got stuck and I didn't know when it would be safe outside. Where's your family? At the house, mother told me to hide and not let anyone in. Then I heard a lot of noise, fighting and yelling, and her eyes glaze over. And then mother told me to open the door again, but she didn't sound right. You need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people out there? It's still dangerous, but the path to the main gates should be clear. Run for it. I won't let anything catch me, I promise. Okay, we saved the kid also. Nestled atop the cliffs, nestled among the candles are the odds and ends of a patchwork family memorial, Villian lushes, a cameo etching of a woman in finery, and the turquoise necks. These walls are sealed shut, 6 sticky with cobwebs, okay. We were nestled, chat. You see, we were just nestled. So I think what I will do is I will leave this for later, because this is also main quests. So there are 3 parts to the main quest now. Oh, the white... Okay, this starts... This starts the DLC. Wait, I don't want to start the DLC now. No way. So, chat, can you answer me this question? If let's say I finish every main quest of the main game and the side quest as well, does the game end? Or can I still start DLC at that point? Will I be able to continue on to the DLC if I finish the main quests? I'm just trying to plan when I should do the DLC, because normally I would like to do it after the main quests. There is a point of no return. Is it easy to understand? The game warns me. Okay, that's good to know. Then I will postpone the DLC for later. There's no continuation after the main story is completed. So, if as long as I am properly warned before the point of no return, I think they are fine. There, that's a nice lady who helped me. And thank the Iron Arm for it. We'll get you sorted out at the keep. It's a clear warning. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Geronimo and Thor. So let's visit the Crucible Knights first. See if we can turn in. This is not where they are. I am kinda conflicted right now. I kinda want to finish what I am here to do in the city before going out, but that would mean pursuing the main quests. Another voice in my head says I should focus on the side quests first, thus leaving the city. I'm looking for information on Eorn. He crosses his arms and spits. Filthy little flea picker, what did you want to know? Do you know where he is? Rumors say he fled to the catacombs after he murdered the knight. As much as I'd love to string him up, I don't have anyone I can spare to go crawling in that field to check on for him. How did he manage to kill a knight of the Crucible? Now, there's a question. Oh, I remember Eorn now. Witnesses say he was drunk and arguing with the man. If I had to guess, I'd say the sneaky bastard had a weapon on him and took the Justiciar by surprise. The coward ran off before anyone knew what he'd done. That's all I wanted to know. Right, what can I do for you? I have information about Eorn. He glances around cautiously, then leans in towards you. He lowers his voice. Eorn, you said? Well, what became of him? He's hiding down in the catacombs under Copper Lane. He should still be there. Let's not tell yet. Let me remember what this is. Speak to Wyla. Find Eorn. I will talk to Eorn first about this. Where was Wyla? Here? No. Wait, am I... The Justice in the Crucible, okay. Oh, in this room, maybe? No. Okay, here. Seda looks like she's had a bath and a few square meals. She smiles shyly. Any news from the Heritage Hill? Your guards were charmed by the spirit of a woman named Lyra. I've gotten rid of her. Her tired eyes grow round. By the flame, you found her? My missing commander? She heaves a sigh and loses her gaze among the floor tiles. And she was calling to watch from beyond her grave? It doesn't make sense, but nothing in that accursed district does. What happened to the soldiers under her spell? They didn't make it. I see. Nevertheless, thank you for your help. You've left me with as many questions as answers, but at least I know what happened to my troops. And Commander Lyra. Please accept this token of my gratitude. So we have this... It's not here. It's not a quest item. Oh, okay. It's maybe just lore. Maybe we have to bring that to the main guy. No, okay, that's fine. What's this? Glass tree. 50% experience, glittering gauntlets. Oh wait, this is the quest I sent her already. Okay. So what was new then? What was the new notification? I guess it was that the distant relative has left. In that case, let's go to Copper Lane. We are level 7 already.
Calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
He was in this room, right? Here are notes in greeting. Anything else I can do for you? The Crucible Knights have put a heavy price on your head. Eorn's mouth falls open and his eyes widen. After a few moments, he turns away, his brows furrowed. I thought they'd want to keep things quiet at least. I didn't think they would. Eorn sighs heavily. Very well, it's true. I've been hiding from the knights down here. But it isn't what you think. He ducks his head. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, and I think it was shipping agreements of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he had a little too much at the end. Eorn pauses, and I guess he didn't like an Orlan talking back at him. I struck him. He came toward me, and I hit him, and he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. Eorn lowers his gaze and shrugs helplessly. Turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights won't care how it happens. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please, he looks at you with a pleading expression. I just want to get out of this city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again. I swear it. I'll live quietly. But you can't, please, you can't tell them I'm here. So this man. It could be argued that since it was an accident and he was, you know, maybe he would himself be attacked by the guy. Maybe he's kind of innocent, but no, not really. He still killed a man. Should I take him prisoner myself? Should I help him leave? Is there a reason to help him? I guess he's not a bad guy. And I kind of want to get on the knight's good graces as well. I kill everyone I meet. What do you mean? I don't kill everyone I meet. I saved that kid. And I didn't kill the lich woman. Ikata. You are coming with me. You'll face the Duke's justice on the matter. I can't decide. It doesn't matter, I didn't kill her. They just want me gone, they won't let me live long enough to see the rope. I just want to get out of the city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again. I kind of feel bad for the guy, but I want to get in good graces of the Knights as well. I guess I can find other ways to help. Oh, I don't know. This is a difficult decision. You are coming with me. You'll face the Duke's justice on the matter. He owns Joe's hats, his expression determined. He shakes his head. No, I'm not going to let them tell it's their way. You want me dead? Then you can do it with your own hands.
Pray.
Aww. Fine. Off crit multiplier bonus 10%. What are your gloves? +2 dex. This is actually a good one. Is it better than dex though? Dex gives chance to hit, action speed. No, it doesn't give chance to hit. It gives action speed and reflex defense. I guess speed is more important. Let's give it to the druid.
Hey.
Well, we killed the guy. I hope I don't regret that. I have failed to kill her. And that's semantics. She's alive, isn't she? That means I don't kill everyone I meet. Now, whether or not I failed or decided not to, that's a different matter, which we are not right now debating. What we are debating is, do I kill everyone I meet? Which is clearly a no. A red-faced young woman approaches you. He appears livid and stammers as he speaks. You killed my beloved. This will not stand. It's possible. I kill a lot of people. Your beloved, what are you talking about? The man's face darkens as he snarls. Dana and I were to be wed. You will pay for your insolence. Who is Dana?
Pray.
What?
Not even slowing it down!
Look at the bodyguard working for us. That is so valuable. Who is Dana, by the way? Is she the Dominal that we killed to protect the trader? The smuggler? I think it's her. So did we kill more Dominals now?
All right then.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, I can just talk to this guy. I have information. I found him in the catacombs under Copper Lane and killed him there. Well, nicely done then. Eon seen too and already buried at that. You saved us a good deal of work. Oh, maybe... Oh, I could have protected the guy and lied to them, right? You've done the Crucible Knights a real service, and we won't forget that. Here, something for your troubles. I had to dig through the catacombs to find them. Surely that's where they're a little more. Suppose you're right. Place is crawling with foul things. Here you are. He nods sharply. Again, you have our thanks. Yeah, I guess I could have given the guy money to leave and then told them that. No new quests? Is this it? That would have been mad you couldn't kill him, which is a very unlikely event. I could kill someone else instead of him. You know, I don't need to kill specific people. I need to just fill up a quota. As long as someone dies. Besides, I didn't want to kill that guy. He attacked me, okay? I only wanted to arrest him. By the way, I'm really disappointed that there is no follow-up quest. I did all this for a follow-up. We have one Deceptor. All other reputations are, you know, positive. Knights of the Crucible, overwhelmingly good. We are their champion. We are allies with dozens. Why are we allies with them? I don't like them. How are we allies? Defiance Bay, moderately good. We are a hero of Defiance Bay. I guess I will continue the main quests.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Maybe get a good rest at Cadnoa. If you don't want to be allies anymore, you could always go and slaughter them all.
Looks a little healthier than before.
I probably should. Speak to the palace messenger. I won't speak to you. Or, you know what, let's speak to him. Let's start it. Solmar the Shackler, a slaver from Red Seras, has arrived at your keep seeking your counsel. What? A slaver? I'm going to arrest that guy. We are going to form the Unsullied right now. At last, I'm glad you are here, my lady. My name is Solmar. I have a matter of some importance to discuss if you have the time. Very well, let's hear it. You gesture for your allies to join you and take your place upon your throne. I bear a message from the Ducal Wait, I don't care about your message right now. I'll cut to the meat of it. I have a dozen Orlan slaves imported Girara. Good healthy stock that will fetch a fine price in Ixamital, if I can get a ship up the coast. That's the tricky part. I haven't got the coin to stock a ship for the whole journey, not without docking at a Deerwood port along the way and running the risk of having my goods seized. Really, these Deerwood laws are completely impractical for any honest merchant traveling outside of Defiance Bay. I hope you could be of some assistance. You are not originally from the Deerwood, I hear, so surely you understand. I'd like a moment to discuss this. Why are these the only choices? Let's, you know, arrest this guy, go set the slaves free. I'd like a moment to discuss this with my people. Of course, of course. Gravius, I want you to head down to Girara and see if you can free these slaves. Yes. Yes, best person to send. I would love to, but it gives me something to do with my hands while I plot this man's painful death. Gravius will be busy for 5 days. Motion for your guest to return. Have you come to a decision? I need some time to look into the matter. Return to Girara and I will send word. Yes, I've decided to hang you. Guards, take him away. What? You can't be... This is madness. Stop. You can't do this to me. Solmer's cries continue even as he's dragged out of the hall. Solmar the Shackler leaves the stronghold. Well, that's one way to put it. He left the stronghold for sure. Solmar the Shackler was executed. That's perfect. That's perfect. So I'm going to wait 5 days though. You're a loud up. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Hireling payday. Okay, they return to active duty. A supplicant has arrived from Twin Elms seeking... we can send an escort. Send escort. He'll assign the ranger. That is 4 days, right? Finished in 24 hours, okay. It's 8, 16, 24. Really? Still? Gravius arrives in Girara and successfully freed many slaves. Word is Solmar the Shackler is quite furious. I'm sorry. He's not furious. The word is wrong. He's in fact dead. Hanging from my tree right now.
Yeah? Hey.
Alright. That was good. Reviews and reviews. 1 day, 21 hours. Remaining 2 turns. So this 2 turns is like 2 quest progressions or something like that, right? Something major happening passes turns in my gameplay. 2 game ticks. Like the main quest progression. Things like that, because side quests do not tick the progression for sure. I'm not so sure what actually ticks it.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Well, let's do the Animancer part then. Could be in the encyclopedia. A wanted criminal by the name of Near the Death End has arrived at the stronghold seeking aid in fleeing Deerwood. I just came back, dude. Oh wait, I didn't have to go back, did I? No.
Last thing the Deerwood needs
I
is
had to.
another foreign colony.
Name is Neri. Begging your pardon and all, milady, but I was hoping we could talk. Very well, let's hear it. You call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. So, might be I got myself nicked here and there for a few unsavory deeds. My name's on posters all over Defiance Bay now. Makes it harder to walk about freely if you get me. My thinking is it's time for me to seek out new horizons. That far archipelago seems nice. Then I'm out of everyone's hair. Only I could use some help getting there. Not that I'm asking you to do this for free, mind. I picked up a couple things here from a fellow I know. Not much good to me if I'm caught. You dare show your face in my keep? Well, no, I didn't mean no offense. But you got a talent for getting things done is all. We hang criminals here, guard Caesar. No, hang on, wait, I didn't mean any of it, I'm innocent. Kicking and screaming, Near is dragged from the hall. Your stronghold has gained 1 prestige. Hey, we executed another person. You know, give a murder hobo authority, and this happens. I kinda want 7 survival on it there. Let's get 7 survival and we will stop there. So what can we get defensive or utility actually? Quick item slots, no. Weapon sets, no. Range we could, no. Damage reduction, I could use, maybe not actually. Very defender. All defense except deflection. +2 enemies engaged. I actually, this is a model, right? So it would replace the defender model. But +2 enemies engaged is very good. That is my bottleneck with my front line. We cannot hold enough people at bay. Oh! What about this? Oh, it is a model though. It's a model. We cannot have more models. I mean, I really don't like that. We will get -5 deflection. Plus enemies engaged is very good, but I don't know. Is there a shield focus of any kind? Oh, wait, there's this one. Without any penalties. I could also get Bull's Wheel for +10 wheel. But this is a model. Okay, let's get hold the line. I already got the shield. Yeah, I think I did, yeah. Let's get hold the line. This is good. For the main tank, it's important. And you... I think we will need lore in interactions. Let's keep focusing lore. Invocations. Okay, these are the spells. AoE paralyzed. Worm, Blood Wisp, Terrified. Maybe this is what the ghost did. Friendly target, endurance, immune to frightened, terrified. So that's a single target. I like this. I like this, but it's con. Maybe I summon some stuff. You know, the skeletons we summon, they have melee attacks, so they can't really get in position, especially in tight quarters. But the worms have ranged attacks, so if they are summoned, they will be useful. Always. But I kinda want paralyze. Let's get paralyze. Modifies ancient memory. Acolyte's Radiance. 1 per encounter. Heals everyone. Oh, this is the priest's thing, right? Heals and deals damage to vessels. I really like the paralyze gun because it hits will save, so you can paralyze big beasties who have strong fort. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. It hits will. Though the cone does make it less useful. That's for sure. Should I get hold the line for him too? Or should I get this? Healthy size gun. I guess I will see it next fight. Improves the chanter's connection to soul fragments they employ, increasing ancient memories, healing capabilities. So this is like a passive healing, right? As long as the chanter is chanting, constantly heals everyone, which is a good thing. It will always be useful. It's a low amount, but it's always active, which is great. So this is a good one. The other thing is maybe get another engagement. Let's go with healing. Healing will be useful for sure. It's a good one. Mechanics. Oh, I still have the Vodka. The Vodka hood, by the way. Looks very cool. We haven't seen anything that required more than, I think, 6 minimum mechanics. Meaning 8 mechanics not to use any locks. So we haven't seen anything that requires 9 mechanics to not use locks. I think I might need a little bit of athletics on my main character. Like 4. Or survival also. These are used in dialogues. Let's go with 4 survival. And next level we will get 4 athletics. Okay, now 10% of hits converted to crits. This is actually very good. Invisible, immune to engagement, untargetable, break engagements for 11 seconds. Okay, this is basically running away. Super rest. Backstab. This doesn't help me. If I'm going to keep the pistols, I definitely need this, but I just don't know if I want to keep the pistols. Reload speeds are fast for crossbow, arbalests, and all firearms. So everything except bows. So if I decide not to go back to bows, I can have this. It locks out bows for me, but it keeps the possibility of using crossbows still. I mean, I'm happy with the pistol, but I don't know if it's only because this is simply the best item I have found so far in terms of ranged weapons. It's difficult to tell if a pistol is better or worse than a bow with a similar property. So I'm nervous about specializing. Like we could get gunner and where's the pistol? And ruffian. Oh, this is pistol and blunderbuss. So not arquebus. Arquebus is with the soldier. If we take those two, we will be heavily specialized into pistols, and pistols will be amazing. But what if there aren't any better pistols out? I mean, I'm sure there are. Man, these choices are difficult to make. I guess it's a matter of preference, right? After all, it all comes down to what I want to use. Picking this up now will give a huge power boost. Maybe not huge, but you know. Extra attacks. Or we could get this one, and this will make everything stronger. What is dirty fighting? I don't remember. Anyway, I think I will take this. I'm still not sure about specializing. Let's take this. What did I want with you? Brilliant Radiance. Holy Radiance. I use this a lot. Dirty Fighting is a strong choice while you are still holding off on specializing. Plenty of time to pick up gunner and or weapon. Yeah. So I use this Brilliant Radiance a lot. I think it makes sense to improve this one. Or we can get another per encounter ability that dazes, AoE dazes. I think that is more net profits. Like upgrading this is good, but having another skill to use, it might be better. Oh, look at this. Accuracy with sword and arquebus. Ooh. I didn't realize this was a thing. Modifies Holy Radiance, 75% healing received, plus 2 might, plus the Constitution, plus 2 dex. 1 per encounter. And move speed, but that's That's not very long at all. Instead of healing... So I tend to use Holy Radiance at the beginning of the fight rather than healing the group. If I get this, it will make the party stronger at the beginning of the fight. And it doesn't seem to affect the vessel damage. It doesn't change that, it just doesn't heal much. I really like this actually. But I like this one more. I think I will get this later. I will take this now. Attacks wheel and dazes in an area. I think this is very valuable. Oh, let's talk to him. Pardon the intrusion, milady. Chancellor Warren urgently requests that you meet him at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. Interdiction was one of your favorite abilities. Yes, it does sound great. It does sound great for sure. And I really like her encounter abilities. Is it about Cadno again? I don't know, my apologies, milady. I'm merely a messenger. You notice a bead of sweat trickle from the messenger's brow. Remind me who Chancellor Warren is? He's the legal arbiter for Earl Bateman, Lord of the Grasp. I believe you've made his acquaintance at the Ducal Palace. Why isn't the Chancellor meeting me at the palace? Perhaps the Chancellor is meeting with you in an unofficial capacity. It happens from time to time. The messenger stares at the ground, avoiding eye contact. What's wrong with you, dude? I'll meet with the Chancellor when I can. Is it because I have a reputation for killing everyone that visits? That would be funny if it was the case. I'll meet with the Chancellor when I can. Perception 17. The messenger bows stiffly. As he exits the chamber, he gives an audible sigh of relief before the door slams shut behind him. Maybe this is a trap. Maybe this is a trap. Like, why would a messenger behave like this? I don't know. Level 4 spells. Oh, I must have gotten level 4 spells with Durance as well. Okay, let's see. Mora's Writing Tentacles. Crush, corrode damage. Oh, summons tentacles. Full of Aura. AoE move speeds. And pulls everyone? Oh! It's like a black hole. Oh, that's cool. You know, combo it with the Wall of Flame. But I get only one spell. How is it going? It's going well. It's going well. We just leveled up to 8 on most characters. We did some Cadnoa missions. We hanged some criminals. We will be continuing on main quest in a little bit. Minor Grimoire imprints. Steals 3 spells of level 3 or lower. The wizard can subsequently cast those spells an unlimited number of times. Full of Aura is really cool, and yes, you can combo it with walls, and the pull will drag them back and forth through the wall. That's amazing. Yes, that's exactly what I was imagining. How deep have I gone into the Endless Dungeon? Only level 3. I have postponed it for now. I have put it off. But I will continue. I will continue. It's on my mind. I want to at least do until the end of the 5th level. I am focusing on Defiance Bay right now. Minor Spell Reflection. This is caster only, which is not very useful for Aloth. Iron Skin again. You beat the Ogress at a very impressive level. Yeah, what level was I? I think 4 or 5. But that is where I stopped. That was a good fight, by the way. Very close fight, tight fight. Essential Phantom. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly' double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. 'Ghostly I kind of like this one too. Confusion. AoE confused versus wheel. Now I am getting lots of AoE versus wheel spells with daze and dominate, confuse. I like them, but I wonder if I should just go for, you know what, Wall of Flame is always good. Since I like the doorway strategies a lot, this will complement the doorway strategy by quite a bit. And if I can, you know, combo it with Pull of Era like I imagine, I think I'll get the Wall of Flame first. Ardent Veil. Super Rests. Modifies Blast, 5 DR bypass. Even if you bypass DR, it's still very low damage. Wall of Flame doorways win. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's what I learned in Diablo, you know? Diablo 1. Now, Aloth has a lot of flame damage spells. I seem to favor flame damage spells, maybe because they sound more familiar to me from my Dungeons and Dragons experience. We got the Fireball, the Firewall, and another. I wonder if I should go for this one, you know, boosting all their damage and giving myself some fire damage reduction. Ray of Fire, yes. Fire Hall, Fire Toll, Fire Call, Better Call Fire, so lots of fire spells. You always get the plus elemental talents on your casters. Yes, but which elemental? I think fire is the one that makes most sense. Hey, Johnny! It's great to see you, friend. How are you, Johnny? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Is it still exceptionally hot? Let's go with the fire damage. I like fire spells for sure. I will go with this. You're very welcome, Johnny. You're very welcome.
Hey.
Are you streaming today, Johnny? You said, I think you said you would stream on Friday. Am I mistaken? Yeah, very well. Yes, very warm. It started raining, which is nice. It's going to be raining tomorrow and Sunday here as well. It was quite hot the last few days, and today is the
last thing the deer would need.
Is the climax,
is
I think.
another foreign colony.
26 or 27 degrees at its height, I think, around here today. But it is going to rain tomorrow, which is a relief. All right, let's do a little bit of more main quest. Wait, no, let's visit this dude. Sagani finishes escorting supplicant and returns to Stronghold. Good for her. Where was I supposed to speak to the steward? The steward believes it may present interesting opportunity. What do I go? Oh, come on. I am wasting so much time. Go back and forth.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my crescent on Little Way.
How is your PC, Johnny? Are you having more problems, or is it working well since the reset?
My lady, you've received a letter. Delivered with some urgency, as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
Same, Johnny. That's a long way for a letter.
People like you come few and far between. And in this case, I believe Renengild is correct in suggesting that your experiences here may give you an edge. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
Pump is running better, but you don't want to curse yourself, so you say no more. Okay.
A reward, she says, for getting into the battery. That's a reward of its own, surely.
Durgan's battery, as in the source of Durgan's steel?
Ah, the very same. All manner of people have been trying to infiltrate the keep for years. Our own Earl was much taken with the story of the battery's fall. There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls. Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Perhaps I'll pay Stalwart a visit. Very nice. Very nice discovery, Johnny.
Oh, just think! The greatest of the dwarven strongholds, ours to explore!
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in. Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay. Now that I've delivered Renengild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lady. A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation!
Aloth fidgets and flutters, vacillating between anxiety and excitement. He appears to be at a loss for words.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March.
What do you mean? I have to visit them. I have to kill all of them.
It's not that I doubt your courage, my lady, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lady.
Who is Consul Hot?
A famed archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work, as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Do you know anything else about these mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor. They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now.
That's right, I remember. Very well.
Safe travels, my lady.
Either that, or that was someone's character. Which is usually the case.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Okay, we are not chasing this quest anymore, White March. Not doing this right now. A male elf? that is the worst story ever about Dungeons and Dragons. What a creative name. All the more reason to leave them alone. Okay, I'm going to take a very short break, less than 5 minutes. I'm going to run some ads, as usual, to disable pre-rolls. And otherwise, play you some clips. So enjoy them, stay tuned, thank you for your patience, I shall be back, and then we are going to continue the main quest, so be right back. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
Drive over the...
bagpipes.
Okay.
Bring the noise!
Ready, go!
What?
Side for you. For you! For you!
Your sandwich fell butter down on your keyboards. What? Why didn't you glue a cat to the other side? The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Basila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff.
Have you seen a young woman with a Latin guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe I don't know?
I have...
Hey, are you alright? Oh no, he's dead! He behaved so strangely when I asked about Nico.
I know,
and
he
Khan.
died. That's so strange. He must have been guilty of something. Alright, let it be known in all history books that we won because I was amazing and I played amazingly. I was a tactical genius, and Christoph is very strong because I built the character in an amazing way, because I'm amazing, and not because cheesing or due to the bugs at all. No, sir. No. That knife is not going to cut it. Get it? Cut it?
I told you I had a plan.
I'm very funny. Find the entrance to the cellar on the ground floor of the rat house. Oh! What? What? Okay, we are a good snake, but he basically bumped into us. How? Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. So weren't we... Oh, wait. What manner?
Welcome back.
Thank you, Parrot. Good to be back. Oh, okay, so this is... This is another. Okay, let's go to Charred Barrel. Let's go here first. Lady Mithril, what brings you to Brackenbury? Look around the room. You realize that the charred barrel has gone quiet, and turn to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. It was a trap, I knew this. Oh dear, the Chancellor quickly ducks behind the table. The woman leading to the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked into her belt. You immediately recognize Gatlin's captain. Now that the sheep have been herded from their pen, you and I can conduct our business, unfortunate as it may be. I remember you. You were with Lord Gatlin at the palace. And I you. I'll admit you seem quite interesting. Alas, duty calls. So what do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gatlin has ordered your death. She forced a frown. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. Gatlin will lose. You should work for me. The man is swine, albeit noble, wealthy swine. Her lips curls in a faint disgust. Were I to do it again, I doubt they've taken in with him. But what's done is done, and Lord Gatlin is as ruthless as his arrogance. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? A better life, working for an honorable lady. I've heard such stories about you. They can't all be true, can they? She's silent for a moment. Tales of your charity, your kindness, but I also see strength in you. But is that enough to best Lord Gatlin? That gamble is too rich for my blood. Still, I think I can tell Gatlin that you didn't take the bait and never showed up here. No need for anyone to die today, eh? She looks to her troops and they nod in agreement. Know this, the day will soon come to when you must face Gatlin. I've lived this long by knowing which side to be on. Prove yourself on the battlefield and who knows, until we meet again, Mithril. See, chat, see, I haven't killed any of them. Are you proud? You should be. Well, that was unexpected. Warren emerges from beneath his table and smooths the rumpled sleeves of his robe. It does make the strange reports I've received from the grasp to make more sense in context, however. What haven't you told me? Earl Baidmar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gatlin's activities. Gatlin has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose we can't say. I'd advise you to take extra precautions at Cadnua. He may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. You're not convinced. Funny thing about the reputation system is you can have this conversation about how selfless and charitable you are, and then the next conversation they talk about how bloodthirsty and ruthless you are. Oh, really? Well, you know, I try to at least, time and time again I said that I do not really roleplay, but I do like to stick to one manner of acting, which is usually benevolence, not something different for many games I play. I try to help people always, so I tend to be consistent with the character. I won't have both benevolence and bloodthirsty traits, probably. But it's funny that the game allows that. Be wary, Mithril. I don't think you've seen Lord Gatlin's endgame yet. He swallows the rest of his ale and gives you a curt nod before heading for the door. Return to Cadnua. Oh no, I have to go back there. Again. Like, I have been making this 22.5-hour trip again and again. I need to return there to find out what's been going on in my absence. Let's focus on that. I want to focus on this.
Last thing the deer
Careful, the drunkard, a local inebriate, has wandered onto the strangled grounds again. Speak to the mob in front of the Great Hall of Cadnua. Makes sense, doesn't it? Different people get different impressions, and the word on the street is a mixture of all of that. I guess. I wouldn't pay, so they set my crops on fire. When my boy tried to stomp him, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had. There she is! A woman points at you, and all eyes in the crowd turns their hostile gaze upon you. Can I help you people with something? We don't need help, we just want you to leave us alone. We want justice. Go on. You sent your man to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we was overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this was the first I've heard of such a thing. Other people in the crowd chime in with similar stories. What makes you think I sent those men? They said they were acting on orders from the Lady of Cadnoa. That's you. If this happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. Say we believe you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods, and the families of my guards? Share this amongst yourself. 1,000 money. Most generous of you, milady. The villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute the coins between them. Ah, angry mobs, the inevitable thorn in every ruler's side, eh, Mithril? They are good people, can't blame them for reacting that way. Your subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands the compassionate side of nobility, but for now, they will have to wait. I have news about Lord Gathman. Let's discuss it in the Great Hall, away from curious ears. Okay, this is the final level up. Oh, I definitely want this. More damage on Wild Strike. Oof. Yeah. We are definitely going for this. Here, 1,000 money. give lots of percent for that many money.
Hey.
Hello, greetings, Lady Mitra. I was hoping to talk to you. I'm in a spot of trouble. We have seen this guy before. Very well, let's hear. Thing is, I worked up a few deaths in Deerfoot, and a few other places more. This is, I know a way you can pay off your debts. I never did learn much of a trade. What do you have in mind? I'll talk to Bella Sage at Brackenmere Sanitarium. You can help her with her research. Like in tests, you mean? Suppose that ought to pay well, at least, right? Thank you. I'll head out there as soon as I can. So, do I actually have to talk to her, or is it done? Meet Marshal Forbin. Lady Mithril. I received word that Lord Gathbin is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim to Cadnoa is no longer possible. The Earl has sent me to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. I'll be here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. I have a fortress with strong walls. Why not let Gathbin army come to me? Lord Gathbin isn't fool enough to risk tearing down Cadnoa just to kill you. And if you shield yourself behind these walls, he'll have free reign to torment your subjects in the countryside. Earl Baidmar will see your inaction against Lord Gathbin as a sign that you are unwilling to perform your duties as Lord of Cadnoa. Losing his support will have dire consequences. Taking the fight to Lord Gathbin is your only option. How much time do I have? Enough. It's rumored that Lord Gathbin will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. He grins and winks. Still, I'd not tarry long. Why won't the Earl officially legitimize my claim? It's a delicate situation. Legally, Lord Gathbin's claim is just, and he knows it. Stripping the land and title from a noble family is quite dangerous, perhaps more so than killing the man outright. With Gathbin dead, the Earl only need to worry about blood vengeance from family members that actually cared for Lord Gathbin. Those, if court gossip is to be believed, are few and far between. Losing a family claim to land and title, though, Such disputes incite hatred from the entire clan and their political allies, not to mention the unease it causes amongst the other nobles. Wars are started for less. No, if Gatlin is to be denied, it will be you who must prove your legitimacy to the Earl and all others who would dispute your claims. This is what it means. This is what it means to be noble in the Deerwood. Let's talk about my army. The Marshal nods. Where am I getting my troops? I've sent out a call for volunteers from the lands around Cadnua. Hopefully people will realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathlin's. Any hirelings stationed at Cadnua will also accompany you to the battle, so I suggest you acquire as many of them as possible. However, most of these men and women have no military experience. Hopefully you can gain additional allies, the Knights of the Crucible perhaps, or the dozens. What's the status of my regular troops? The Marshal shakes his head. 2 green and 2 few. If you go up against Lord Gatlin now, losses will be heavy. However, victory is still possible. We need to recruit veteran troops. I know a company or two of veterans that would be willing to join us for a bit of coin. I'd say 10,000 coppers should cover the expenses. I don't have that much at the moment. Are you making fun of me? Marshal, Farman. Execute this man. What special allies do I have available? He shakes his head. No one has offered their help, I'm afraid. It may be possible to find an ally in Defiance Bay among the Knights of the Crucible. Or dozens. Or if you are truly desperate, how's Dominal? I've also heard rumors of a force of Raid Serens currently in White March. If you find your way that far north, perhaps you can sway some of them to join your cause. That's all for now. This time, Marshal, assemble the army and march the enemy field. This is the army, by the way. 6 of us. Farewell. So we have time. The glass tree. What? Oh! Oh no! It took 3 separate expeditions from the south coast of the Living Lands for Pelagina to reach the fabled Valley of Glass. Though the legends had been exaggerated somewhat, the reality of the valley was breathtaking. It contained flora and fauna that had never been seen in any other known part of the Aura. Red lumbering beasts and terrifying winged creatures that flew so high that they seemed to disappear into the clouds. And at the heart of it all was the great glass tree. When Pelagina examined it, it became obvious that it was not made of glass at all, but a fascinating clear wood bearing transparent sap along its great trunk and branches. Though the story-helmed warrior was nowhere to be found, Pelagina did find a pair of glittering clear wooden gauntlets at the base of the tree. It's unclear who made them, if they were made from that tree's wood, and why they had been left there. With a route finally charted, other explorers began arriving in the Valley of Glass, but subsequent visitors reported that the flora and fauna had started to fade and disappear. Some speculate that the arrival of outsiders was causing the magic of the valley to retreat back into the depths of Era, another place ruined by civilization. This reminds me I'm blanking on the names. March! Hey Nebuka, hello. Welcome Nebuka. Let's give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Dude, it's great to have you here. Hey yo, how did your Baldur's Gate run go? Did you die? I hope not.
See if you can break them.
Stick with skull. You not to be. Not to be, alright.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Is that Dark Messiah? So how did the stream go, Nebuka? Welcome, Raiders. It's great to have you. How did Nebuka's stream go, Raiders? Tell me. Stream went fine enough. Back in Baldur's Gate City, you'll try to finish the run next time. It's going to finish one way or the other, right? That was Dark Messiah. So when is the next time? Is it this week? Or are you playing something else? Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Guys, if you haven't been to Nebuka's channel, you are missing a lot. Definitely go there. He's really, really fun to be around and plays great RPGs. You know, if you enjoy this stream, you will definitely enjoy his stream. And if you are new here, I'm Mitral. I play a lot of RPGs just like Nebuka. And I play a lot of adventure games. sometimes I play something different, which I'm planning for this Tuesday and Wednesday. Starting this Tuesday, I will be playing on Tuesdays and Wednesdays the full Half-Life series. So once in a while I play something different, but I mostly play RPGs and adventures. So I hope you enjoy your time here. It's great to have you all. We'll stream tomorrow, but you might play Daggerfall instead. Okay. Yeah. I understand. Well, we'll see. I hope you finish. I hope this is the run. I bet this is the run, Nebuka. I'm sure you will get it done this time. So yeah, we are playing Pillars of Eternity. This is pretty much my first time playing, although technically not. But it was at its first release and only part of the game, which we already passed. So we are in places that I haven't seen before. And even if I have seen them, I don't remember at all. So we are in somewhere in Act 2. We have progressed a little bit in the main story of Act 2, but we are focusing more on the side content right now. You know, doing stuff, doing RPG stuff as usual, executing criminals and collecting and items and money. You know the drill. You know the drill. You have played some RPGs, I'm sure. Yeah, I will be playing Half-Life series playthrough, with the exception of Alex, which is VR, and Black Mesa, which is expensive. So I don't have Black Mesa, but I will be playing the 6 games. So Half-Life, Opposing Force, Blue Shift, Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and Episode 2. I will be playing on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, in order. It should take quite a bit of time. I think maybe 3 streams, at least 3 streams for each, 6 games. It would make 18, 20 streams, so 10 weeks, 2.5 months or so. It's going to be quite a while before I actually get to play another adventure game, so it is a big commitment. Big commitment, but we'll see how it goes. I think I will enjoy it. You try playing FPS games, what? I actually enjoyed FPS games a lot more in the past. I haven't really done much of it lately, on or off stream. I haven't done it at all on stream, and only a little bit on stream. But I'm not playing Half-Life because it's an FPS game. So there are 2 series in my mind which I was always planning to play on stream. First is Half-Life, the second is StarCraft. And that's mainly because both of those series are great and have great stories. So I probably will not be playing those games with high difficulty, because especially for StarCraft, I'm not good at RTSs at all. But to experience the story, I'm going to play all of them from start to finish at an easier difficulty probably. So it's just going to be fun. I'm playing them mostly for story. I used to be very good at FPSs, by the way. I don't think I have any of those reflexes left. But it will be fun anyway. So, yeah, we are continuing Pillars. I hope you like this style of game. I mean, if you were watching Nebuka play Baldur's Gate, chances are you do like this classical style RPG. And I hope you enjoy your time here. It's great to have all of you raiders. Which are the former Quake Pro. Not Quake Pro, but I did play a ton of Counter-Strike when it was still an Half-Life mod. And I was very good at the sniper back then. AWP. In high school, though. Yeah, I was quite young. Back then I kind of quit and didn't really play too many FPSs. Anyway, enough of that. Let us continue the game. Yeah, I was saying this kind of reminds me of that quest in Dragon Age where you discover the sacred ashes, and then if you open that to the scholars and people who want to worship Andraste, that place loses its power and magic and charm in time. So with people visiting, you actually, you try to give something to the people, but you actually end up ruining what looks like the bad choice, which is not telling people about it and somehow stopping the scholar who wants to. That actually preserves the area. So this reminds me of that, which is very cool. $4,000 experience, money, grand item, major item. What is grand item? Glittering gauntlets. Oh! Wait, is this... Is this a soulbound item?
Hey.
You did the same thing with StarCraft not too long ago. I never finished. I only finished the original StarCraft and the Terran campaign of StarCraft 2. I have never finished Brood War. I have never finished the Zork campaign of StarCraft 2, and I have never played the Protoss campaign of StarCraft 2. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun as also. When I eventually get there. No, it's not soulbound, dazzling. You could try those bounties. Yeah, for sure. I have those in my mind, but maybe not yet. Not right now. Applies the same effect as characters hit by self. Characters hit by self, dazed. So whoever wears that weapon, when they attack, they cause dazed. When they are attacked, they cause dazed. Is what I understand. And 9 deflection. You haven't played Legacy of the Void either. Maybe I'll be incentivized to give it a go before I get to play it on stream. I think you have time. Because as I said, the Half-Life series should take 2 to 3 months. And after that, I will want to play some adventures. I have a feeling in my mind that I want to prioritize. I want to play Companions of Zant. I want to play Thimbleweed Park. I want to possibly play another FMV game because I really enjoyed Spycraft. Like I could maybe play Phantasmagoria series. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But there are a few games that I want to play before trying something that's not adventure. So you have time. But yeah, if you want to, you know, do it before I play, you should.
Hey.
You should. Otherwise, it will be spoiler territory for you, which I know you don't like. So I think I really like this one. 9 deflection and dazzling ability on the off tank. I think it will protect Kana quite a bit. I don't really need to give it to Adair, I think. Because Adair is already sufficiently protected. He doesn't really take a lot of damage. Kana does. Kana really takes a lot of damage. It will take you more than a couple of days to finish campaign. Yeah. Yeah, Parrots. It's not too long and, you know, you could focus on that easily. Good choice for Kana, yeah. So let's see if there's anything. I cannot choose what to enchant when it comes to slaying. Like, it's a big commitment to choose a enemy type. Let's give this... I only have one of these Pilgrim's Crown. We usually play RTS campaigns on the easiest possible difficulty. Yeah, StarCraft, the easiest possible difficulty is... I don't think anything attacks you, right? You have all the time in the world to prepare and eventually win. Yeah, I'm not good at them either, so I perfectly understand. I don't really play the easiest difficulty, but I play quite a bit of easy difficulty. Also, deal 300 damage to dazed enemies. This is going to combine with Kana's dazing glows now, so it might be faster. Finish. All right, okay. This is good. This is a good item. So what was I doing? I was... So this is not going to happen anytime soon, I think. I need to finish Defiance Bay, get the Knights of the Crucible for sure to fight with me. And then get 10,000 to recruit the veteran forces. Only then I think I will start this. You don't get better at them that way either. But I don't really want to get better at them either. The implication is that you don't care about getting good. Yes. Yeah. I'm not really worried. RTSs are not really my genre. I don't play them normally. StarCraft is special in that manner. I really like StarCraft's story. Hey Buffy, hello. How are you, Buffy? Good to see you. Welcome. How are you, friend? Okay, so we are not doing this now. We are not going to Deerwood yet. I would like to do that, but I don't know where this is.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Whoa, a mod raid. Okay, another raid. Very nice. I feel very lucky. Hey,
Your
mod.
sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello, mod cooking advice raid. Cooking advice raid? Where are you going cooking advice mod? I thought you were playing Path of Exile. Mod, I was hoping you would continue streaming late today as well, like the other day, so I could raid you, but you know, you turned it around.
Put Kata, okay. Okay.
Do not listen to these people's cooking advice.
Yes. Before it turns.
There you go.
Okay. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's good.
I don't know what's happening. I think you crafted something, but I cannot see what you craft. Hello, Maud. Hello, Raiders. It's great to have you here. Maud, thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate you bringing your community along, trusting me with your very nice and friendly community. You were deep frying with kerosene before raid. Okay, that's a really bad idea, Ghostbringers. Try not to do that at home. But welcome to the channel. No long streaming for you. It's exhausting. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I will find another opportunity to raid you for sure. How did your stream go, Modes? I know you are playing your new build, although I wasn't able to stop by your stream today. I know that you are playing your new build. And how is it going? 80% recouped. Hey, I'm only joking. Good. Good. Good life ring. Did you multi-mod? I couldn't see anything. It was so small. It was life recouped, which is just a good thing to have for the craft. Okay. Stream went great. It's super fun. The chat is wonderful. Yes, Maud, I'm really happy with, you know, I hope you don't take this the wrong way. You just came back to streaming, you know, 2 months ago, and you have already achieved so much success with so many viewers coming to your channel and your YouTube, your video took off. I'm so happy for you. I'm really happy how well you are doing, and your community is also very friendly as well, which makes it even more enjoyable to be part of your community myself. Maud's a celebrity for sure. She's one of the popular Path of Exile streamers now. Who would have thought? I never would have thought I would have a friend who is popular, who is a celebrity. Don't take this wrong way, but I'm so no, that's not what I mean. I mean, some people might feel like I'm patronizing them when I say, "Oh, you've been very successful. I'm happy for you." It's not like that. I'm genuinely happy. I'm genuinely happy that Maud is, you know, being successful as this. You are definitely not a celeb. At any rate, you're always coming back here, thank God. Yeah, that is so cool of you. So cool of you spending time with us, plebs. You definitely took it the wrong way. Oh, you gotta go, Johnny? Alright. I missed your message. I'm sorry. Take care of yourself, Johnny. I'll see you soon. It's strange that you need to explain it. I don't know. I have this feeling that people will misunderstand me sometimes. I want to make sure that they don't, because I do actually have, you know, positive thoughts in my mind and nothing else. Anyway. That's yeah, thank you so much, Mods. If you haven't been to Mods' channel, especially if you're a fan of Path of Exile, but not only just for that, she's a great streamer and a great person, very friendly, very cheerful. It's great to be around her. And especially if you like Path of Exile, she's a very good Path of Exile player with some cool builds that she's testing. So pay a visit to Mod for sure. And anyone who is new here, I'm Mitral. I play a lot of RPGs. And right now we are playing Pillars of Eternity from one PoE to another PoE. Pillars of Eternity is going great. I'm really enjoying it. You'll be going to Alright Hyper Smile. Thanks for stopping by. She's too friendly. No such thing as too friendly. No such thing. And yeah, Pillars, I'm enjoying Pillars a lot. We are right now, we did focus a little bit on main quest, but I immediately got distracted off of it again. We are doing some quests though. We found some nice items. We completed some combats. I'm really having a great time with this game, so I cannot really complain. She's too helpful, you love it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Anyway, again, thank you so much, Nebuka and Mode, for the back-to-back raids. I really appreciate you two bringing your communities over here. I hope I can entertain them as well as you do. And yeah, raiders, thank you so much for coming and staying after the raids. I hope you enjoy Pillars of Eternity. I hope it's your cup of tea. You better. I will do my best, Nebuka. But if you are not happy, you can complain to the manager next time, okay? And I will go back to the game. And I don't know where this is, the cave. It's probably in one of the maps that I haven't visited yet. Who's the manager? Well, you're just going to have to find it out yourself. Hey, Ellie the Forgotten. Hello. Welcome to the channel. I'm not at liberty to say who the manager is. Pelagina feels she's been wasting her time. There you go. That is your answer. The manager is the 8 ball. So we are not doing this yet either. I don't know where this is. Endless paths we are going to have to delay. These are going to happen over time. I'm delaying this as well. Hey Trick Me, welcome Trick Me, it's great to see you. How are you today? This is the DLC which I'm for now indefinitely postponing. Okay, I guess it is time to focus back on the main quest. You're very welcome, Trick Me. Very welcome. Have you gotten 50 followers yet? If not, people, go visit Trick Me's channel. She is very close to being an affiliate. If not, she is not an affiliate yet. I haven't really checked the last couple of days. But she was very, very close when I last checked. 43 something, I think. So 50 will make her an affiliate. So, and she's, you know, very entertaining as well, with a very good community. If you know Viarosi and Woozy Dice, etc., those guys, they're all in the same community, the same group of people who are, you know, in many channels that I really enjoy watching. Trick Me is one of them. So yeah, go give her a follow for sure. That game Omori, Trick Me, that game is really good, really entertaining. I'm actually considering getting it myself. What does she play? She can tell you herself. Yeah, Trick Me, tell us about what you play. She's right now playing Omori, an interesting sort of RPG. Okay, let's continue with... Wait, which one is this? Okay, no. This is the tower. Interview Graham in the North Ward. Graham in the North Ward? Let's try to find that.
I must say, I'm impressed.
A variety of Nintendo Switch games, at the moment playing Omori, surreal horror RPG. Yeah, it's a really interesting game. It is on Steam as well, and I am considering getting it. Looks like a good one. So what is Northward? I'm not so sure. Is it somewhere in the sanitarium? Yeah, trick me was failing to deliver the pizzas to the correct houses, but I can never blame her. The instructions were just not illegible. Don't mean to be rude, but don't follow people if it's not something you'd watch. Of course not, of course not. It's not rude. So, this is the North Ward, right? Okay. Okay, let's talk to people. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. What do you know about this Animancer Azo? Oh, I like him very much. Many Animancers could care less about their patients, look at us like vermin for their experiments, but Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He has helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to Azo? Freya's eyes dart back and forth, and her voice lowers to just above a whisper. They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation here, and that was what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash. Even if he was a bit of a showman, he loves his homeland, he thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work, suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it. But he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did you put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in undress gifts? No, tell me. They call them buoys, because so many of them are found floating face down in the water. Oof, that's... Now I won't be able to get that image out of my mind for a little bit. These are mad times. Anyways, Master Azo had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. And then the next day, he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard, and he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they are letting him treat people again. Do you know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? He shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. Followers for RPGs, stage for disturbing images in my head. Yes. I'm sorry. Canada. I'm sorry again, Canada. Will you give me citizenship now? Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Batixa who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Edelman, who they say only has half a soul, and who was found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. You had salad today thinking about making murders. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he always was a bit of a wild one. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Azo. You might ask him, he's very sympathetic. Why are you in here?
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you so much for the follow, Ellie. Thank you. Welcome to the channel again. Good to have you. Why are you in here? Behind her hair, her cheeks flush. I don't want to say, you'll think less of me. When you blush, it brings out the color of your eyes. Her blush deepens, and she ducks her head forward to bury her face deeper beneath her hair. These last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I try not to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints' War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I made do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in undress gifts, got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to. But I was surviving and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day this noble woman comes in. Wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing, this shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I had looked at it and it reminded me of something. I had what they call an awakening. 3 more needed now, that's very cool. Just reminded me of a salad kit you have tucked away in your reading pages before you eat it. The anticipation. I remembered being an old woman myself in another life. People doting over me, men doting over me, me. The best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare dream of. They were mine. It was poison knowing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life. It did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seems like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me. But I can't get past it. And I start to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? Maybe the gods took offense to your overindulgence. Ooh. Do we dare say it? Hey Victory, how are you today? Good to see you. Welcome in. Nobody deserves to go through what you've gone through. I hope not. I can't even imagine the monster who deserves what half the patients here go through every day. What half the patients here go through every day. All right.
Careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
All right then.
Isn't Gary Golden such a great character? I wish he was a little bit more prominent. Like, I wish we could do more for him. He is one of my favorite characters.
Create the most beautiful of nightmares together.
From Bloodlines. And Malachite, that's appropriate after Moderate.
May humanity flourish.
And Sin, another Path of Exile character. That's cool. It's fitting with the raid, for sure. Now we just need some Baldur's Gate characters for the Nebuchadnezzar raid. I wonder if there's anything hidden here. Let's look around. Lockpicks. Why is the game giving me lockpicks right now? We can come back to these doors. I'm not sure. Let's explore these bits. Okay, this looks like an office. These look like cells. Oh. It's weft. They've got drugs in here? Okay, let's check this office. Is this where Master Azo is?
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Something churns and bubbles in this tank. Yes, Azo is here.
This calls for a subtle touch.
Ooh, okay. Unique mace one-handed. A ton of crash damage. This is very high damage for a one-handed weapon, and it has 3DR bypass. Plus for accuracy when attacking same target as an ally. 25% damage when attacking the same target as an ally. Damaging 3. What? This item is very good. But who do I give it to? Do I give it to Adair? This has life leech, and I like the damage restores and endurance, but it is kind of starting to slowly fall off the damage curve. Although I don't trust damage with Adair, you know, his job isn't damage. What about Kana? So this also has life leech. It's ordered, you have lost the battle. Ah. Well, maybe they will fail to deliver it to you. And you will have to eat that salad. I mean, it will have to be one of these. Or I switch Sledo with that mace. I mean, this is a damager weapon, not a tank weapon. And I don't have melee damagers. Yeah, I think I will switch. Where do I put this weapon though? Okay.
Hey.
This calls for a subtle touch. There, what did I tell you?
Okay, another. Unique light armor. 25 recovery. Stun duration. 7 damage reduction. It is not good enough, certainly, for my tanks. And it has pretty slow recovery speed for any other character. I mean, I guess maybe... make the druid faster? It will lose on some DR and druid takes a lot of damage. No, I cannot remove the Saint's War armor. Maybe... No. I need recovery speed on the priests. And the +2 intellect and lore helps a lot. You'll be lurking on the phone. Of course, Trick Me. Thanks so much for the lurk, I appreciate it. Enjoy your pizza after laundry. Or during laundry, or before laundry. Whenever you eat. Maybe I change this. Nah, this is not that good. You know, stun duration, knockdown duration. 50 defense while stunned, 50 defense while prone. It's not that good. It's maybe good for the tanks, but it is light armor. Okay, we will go back to Azo later.
Nice and quiet.
Unlocking this requires specific key. Is the same deal? Oh, this is not even an interactable door. Okay. Okay, that wasn't anything here. Fine. Let's go do Azo. Copper wires and conduits are shiny, the device is warm to the touch. Something churns some bubbles in this tank. Same thing. Alright. A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Are you the animator who's been buying relics from metal? Are you trying to discredit me? Go dig elsewhere.
What is it now?
I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I don't have time to give you directions. Go bother someone else. Are you Edwin? I heard you were demoted. How did it happen? Azo's nostrils flare and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Odmer? That smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste from his mouth. Ethelmore told me you are not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmore hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved into an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If animancers all followed the command of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Raid Service. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. Our leaders guide us, and without them we risk losing our way. If this man would strike off on his own, then let him fend for himself without the benefits of the sanitarium. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives.
Indeed. Many lives have been spent in such pursuits, writing treatises and poems. But tell me this, how does one verify the truth of a poem? If some philosopher stumbled across the meaning of our existence, how would we know it from a false one? These are wasted lives. In animancy there is progress. We are measurably closer to complete understanding because of our work, and that will be true until our work is complete. Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it. Now that Ethelmore is involved, I asked for volunteers from our patients and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. I'd like access to the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. Your forehead seems damp all of a sudden. Perhaps I should discuss your insubordination with the head warden.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Very well. No spoilers, here's a spoiler. The game will end at some point. Why did you tell me? You know, some games feel like they will never end. I had that with Kingdom Come Deliverance before this game. He seems very nice, he does. He's a sweetheart.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
What were you expecting? Kana winces. I have seen the sick and the man exiled, or else treated like contagious vermin. But I cannot believe that this is the kindest I'll turn to. But if all were treated like this, the sanitarium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? So we can defend Animasters. This is the cost of discovery. Someone has to pay it. Or we can say the Animasters justify their sadism with false cures and charlatan tricks. Any good they've done is a coincidence. I don't necessarily feel this way, but this also sounds like, you know, it is maybe kind of the truth though. But it sounds so much, too much like defending Animancers some of the ways. Like this right now, is it necessary? It is only like this because Azo is doing this secretly, right? I don't necessarily want to defend Azo. But I don't really want to attack all Animancers either. Here is the source of all that knowledge you were so giddy about. These are just as many who come here and are cured of their ills. People would be otherwise be cast aside. Kill them. Only those who deserve the death. You'll get it. This is the cost of discovery. Someone has to pay it. Then as discoveries go, it is among the most expensive. But perhaps understanding of the soul's fabric is worth the price. I hope so. Kana looks around and shudders. Let's be on our way. Whatever it's worth, this place gnaws at the soul. So everyone, at some points, not necessarily by my hand. Is this my face? Tell me. Tell me. Thundering sky, rain of blood, innocence must drown. Okay, these are... Graham. This man has the look on his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach, he staggers backwards to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the wall if it would get him farther away from you. He cries out, a bizarre primal utterance like nothing you've heard. I need to ask you some questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It's unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. Alot makes a noise of disgust. Those Animancers did this to him. You can see what comes of their meddling. You are afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell. And as he does so, for the first time, you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entire.
Arisa by Trick Me.
Hey.
Did you know it has been 2 months? Mitral love to Mitral and everyone in chat. I always have a great time here, Mitral headbang.
Thank you so much, Trick Me. That really means a lot to me, and I really appreciate your sub. But I am even happier that you enjoy your time here. You know, anytime someone says something like that, it really makes me happy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Trick Me. It's great to have you here also. You feel no barriers or resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. I will. Peer into Graham's soul. You project out toward the main soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund balding man. His upper teeth and pointed nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. But you don't want to go. Anything else? In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across the books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns the knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats, and you are screaming a scream you can barely hear. So this is risky. If we do this too much, we are going to lose him. Continue searching. Another night. Heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being, just outside, but facing left. Facing the end of the hall, the boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. What does this mean? Decoupled from Graham's soul. So it is something he saw here. Graham looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. So he's happy that he actually communicated with us when we touched his soul, okay? Ushgrim. A willy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell. Oh, is this the spy? Gokishan stoops shouldered. He stares straight ahead, the occasional blink his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registered your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In the state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Reach out for his soul. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It's predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now. The same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, the same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is closed, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body beneath you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. Oh! That soul possessed the flesh elemental, or flesh, or whatever they're called. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself, quickly. and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it. Contained in this new vessel, you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down the corridors unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implementation of animacy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of gloves and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you're outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of the amphitheater. You're acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl. But this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness, as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous, unlike the others. This one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says, and he pulls the lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow, but the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe filled with a radiant mist that casts the entire tracer aglow. He opens a valve and the glow crawls through a tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and setting and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up to the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there is no obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, and then another and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks at a volume meant for the crowd. And this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters. Streaking your head with warm blood, you drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function, and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animacy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with a Thol device encasing an Adra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher. You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. "I know your look. You hunger for answers that elude you. It knows at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you, let's go." He dodges backward with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then, suddenly, he slumps forward. Oh no. Okay, we cannot kill Graham. Can I save here or no?
Raised out.
Let's see if I can.
This isn't working.
Where is that one? This one, right? Okay, we killed that one. No, what are you doing? Oh, I have to kill them, right? I have to. I killed the flesh golems first, hoping that his hold on these ones would be broken. No, I don't think I have had 4 verses yet. Wait, have I? Oh, I have. Yeah, let's try it. Anyways, I have to kill all of them. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. That was the wrong one? What do you mean? I killed the 3 flesh golems. I killed all 3. Oh, really?
Hey.
Is there another? Oh, there's another. Oh, there are so many. I know. I might reload these fights. Let me explore. Oh, undeads. Another flesh construct. How many of them are there?
Die! Die!
So, Aloth fell in battle, that's okay. The combat ended.
Braved Alfila. Roak 10! This isn't working!
Well, the cute cat is doing what the cute cat does best. Being cute.
Of course.
Die! Fight on, my friend!
This room is now opened. Wait. The door is open, but there's no one there.
Hey.
Azo is here. Without a care.
Brave Dalfila. This isn't working! This... Gut! This is... Roll up! Brave Dalfila, believe. This isn't working!
Alright then.
Well, I just killed every flesh column. And they are still enemies. Maybe he left, went back upstairs.
Hey there. Sure.
So Edelman is alive, Graham is alive. I killed one for sure. I killed one of them. Maybe two of them. Let's check upstairs. Subdue. Yeah, he must be subdued so I can learn from him how I might be able to undo my awakening. Wait. Why is it marked? As if we have already completed it. But at the same time, nowhere to be found. I'm confused. No, I thought that would be... What the blazes happened down here? You were given permission to ask questions. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Ushgrim, was working for the Leaden Key, only without knowing it. I had things under control until I killed the Leaden Key spy, at which point... That's not how it happened. I didn't kill the spy. Okay, let's go with 2. You finish your explanation and Ethelmore breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. Okay, so first of all, I did kill 2 of your innocent patients. Second of all, I'm not exactly sure that I was able to dispatch the threat. This is confusing. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? Azo was only trying to help the patients. The leading key took advantage of him. I should have known better than to isolate him. Of course he would resort to deception. The wiser thing would be to allow his experiments, with close oversight of course. A mind like his must be allowed a chance to create. I will go back. Actually, I don't think there was an alternate way to win the fight by, killing the main guy and setting the others free. I think I just had to kill all of them. I think all of them were lost cases. Can someone actually confirm or deny that? See, they are still red. Red means dead. Eventually, at least. You can't avoid this outcome. It seems so. Oh well. I could have fought the fight better if I didn't try to rush to the back line. But, we won. That's all good. What matters is we won. Let's talk to Azo. What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I have witnessed it with my own eyes. Azo's face drains of what little color it had. How could you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Ethelmore and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. And with a few more patrons and a few years research, who knows? No one has come that close with legacy. It's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmore for me. Tell him you cleared me of all suspicion. We'll see.
I trust that you'll do what's right for Deerwood. Don't hold everyone accountable for my mistakes.
You trust a mad dog's hunt for you? The man has little respect for his subjects. It speaks ill of his dedication to the science. Well, we already talked to Ethelmore about Azo. So that's already done. So I figure this part of the main quest is now completed. Yes, it is completed. So we did this one. The next would be the Tower in Heritage Hill.
Good day, stranger.
Maybe I should go and talk to the Knights of the Crucible, see if I can get their help for the fight.
Greetings.
Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrid House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. They say she's an ancient spider, spinning her nest throughout the city. He gives you a careful look. If she wishes to see you, then either bodes very well or very ill. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not love Lady Webb? She's, well, no one's seen her, exactly, in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunrid Row, has been for as long as anyone can remember. He pauses, eyeing passers-by with suspicion. Quietly, he continues. She's supposed to be old, older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away, and she is just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe. Pulling the strings behind the throne too, it said. Has a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country? Before you go asking the gods for forgiveness, best you ask Lady Webb first. How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. What's done, Ridro? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadrat House. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them do it. Problems in the city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Where can I find Hadrat House? It's just over there, milady, the southwest corner of Brackenbury. Very well. Southwest corner. Well, let's visit this lady. Wait, who are you? As you near... Wait, what is this? As you near... Did I click on someone? As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed. Look for a concern plain across his face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful.
Good night, Ray.
Of your
Thanks so
duties.
much for coming by. It was good to have you. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Have a good rest. They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
The apparition waves off your defense with its hands. The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you are about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in his eyes. It placed its hands on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain. There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. Okay, this must be our past's reincarnation. The soul we have awakened to. Or the soul that has awakened in us? Who is the one that awakens, the past soul? Or us to the past soul? I'm not quite clear on that part.
Good day, stranger.
We probably go up, right? Lady Webb will see you now.
This calls for a subtle touch.
Give me a real challenge.
This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched into near translucence with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins. gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great, indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
Aloth frowns, scratching the back of his neck. So it's true, those spies of hers don't miss much.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
There's someone I need to find.
Not just any someone, though. Someone in the service of the Leaden Key.
How does she know everything?
You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
See, she doesn't know this. And I also am not sure if I know this. Well, yeah, one of their members caused my soul to awaken, made us a watcher. I need him to reverse it. I ran across a man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. She knows that we are a watcher, right? Yes, the guard's warning was enough to hold you back. Yeah, she knows we are a watcher, so, there's no reason to lie or keep stuff from her. One of their members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker, then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground, the pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her foolish eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Aora has ever known.
Is she like an epic level cipher or something? How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
I mean, he didn't look a day over 1,000, right? I don't know if he's been around for 2,000.
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes.
Okay, well, that's impressive.
The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity. He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
Okay. How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
The question is, why are you sharing them with me for free? What else is there to know about the Living?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows
All right,
the
Barrett,
identity
thanks so much
of
for
more
being
than a
here.
handful
Have a
of
good
other
rest.
members. They are
I'll
kept
see you
in
next
the
time.
dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of
Sounds like
those
crazy
they are
conspiracy theories.
involved
You'd
in.
ignore her. She's.
They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't
Thanks
know.
for being here, Barrett.
If you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that,
New
they are
critical
very
hits
good
boost.
at what they
Veru
do,
Mamo just
owing
boosted
much to their
NWN2.
founder, who will take matters into
critical
his
hits
own
boost.
hands when
Veru
necessary,
Mamo just boosted
and
Tyranny.
he does not fail.
New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Kingmaker.
Kingmaker. Thank you for the boost, Mama. Oh.
New critical hits boost. MAUD034 just boosted Path of Mixile.
Mixile. I like that.
New critical hits boost. MAUD034 just boosted Micewind Dale.
Sorry, Micewind Dale. Is it the one with the mice?
New critical hits boost. MAUD034 just boosted Meermint 2.
Meermint.
New critical hits
Nebuka
boost.
boosts.
Nebuka just boosted Arena. New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted DSX2. New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale. Let's look at the situation. Tyranny passed Dragon Age 2. Arena fell off the top 4, but still relatively close. It's may not make it back to the top 4, but after this vote, maybe it can keep its 4th position against Revenants. Although Revenant and Might and Magic 7 and Gothic and Dungeon Siege and Icewind Dale and Mass Effect, they all get consistently boosted while Arena doesn't, which is interesting for the future of the series. We'll see how it goes. Thank you so much for the boosts, Vermamo, Mods, and Nebuka. I appreciate it. What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key
It's a
has
bad
been
game.
busy lately. And
But we
that
have
is
to play it,
distressing news.
so that
I
we
can
move
only
on to the
guess
better
as
ones.
To what they intend.
Like Morrowind.
You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath.
It's a way to
Keep
just
turning
dump
them.
boosts into one quick lead. You have to do it one at a time. You have to do it one at a time, Thor. What you can do is you can boost 1, 2 without saying anything, just pass, then mention all 3 of your boosts in the 3rd one. But it's better for me if you do them separately. It's easier for me that way.
Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
So what did she want from us? Keep me informed. That's fine, very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
There is something I can tell you about the Leaden Keys operations.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me, it is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious.
Her eyebrows raised, two painted lines over barren, slugging skin, her forehead a lattice of wrinkles upon wrinkles. The corner of her mouth perks.
He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep. This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
That's all. I have other
Yes?
questions. Tell me about Dunridrow.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes. But the truth is, I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place, in a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
She winks. How old are you? She gives a half-hearted gasp and covers her mouth with her fingers. You wicked woman, where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Berith carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone
That's
soft
what the
with
book.
age.
That's what the book has. He stole that book and brought it to an animancer. So that is devouring someone else's life energy to, prolong your own. Okay, I think we might have made a mistake there, chat. Is there a way to just dump boost? Oh, I'm sorry, I read that out. I think we might have made a mistake that way. Are you a psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
All you know is cantrips, late. What's that?
A quiet day at home.
She glances back behind her toward a small table, and a queer smile finds its way across her face. Is there a Lord Webb? Wink, wink, nudge,
There
nudge.
was.
What happened to him?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
Let's talk about something else. I actually don't have other questions. Farewell.
Try your best not to die out there.
I'll try. Inform Lady Webb about leading key activities. So, as we complete more parts of the quests, we are going to report to her. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. I don't mind. I don't mind. She seems like a powerful ally. She's no doubt using me, but at least she's using me against Leaden.
I wonder, Alok,
which is acceptable.
Don't you ever feel curious about Isilmir's history?
Not even a little.
But think of the opportunities. You could learn so much about the past.
There are some things I'm happy not knowing.
So, enter the tower. I want to do this now. I think it makes sense to do this and finish the parts of the main quest in Defiance Bay before leaving the city. I think. Oh wait, I wanted to talk to the knights first, though. I will do that first, then we'll come back. So once I'm done with Defiance Bay, my plan is to postpone the third main quest portion, which requires me to go to Deerwood, and instead do all the side quests that we have gathered and do some levels of the Endless Paths, but not the DLC. That is what's on my mind right now. Postpone main quest, yes. Yes. I was never going to start the main quests, but I had to, because I was too weak to do anything else. All the side content were more difficult than the main quest. I mean, the side content we had access to at that point. Okay, I cannot ask these people for help. Maybe my reputation will be enough, though. My reputation with them is overwhelmingly good, so even though I may not be able to ask them, maybe they will come to the fight. They will come to the battle once we start that. We'll see. We'll think about it. Side quest is where the
So, Alok,
funk stuff
have you ever woken
stuff.
up to find your other half used your body during the night?
I don't think I understand you. And I'm not sure I want to.
Well, I've found that if I go to sleep hungry enough, I wake up covered in blood and delightfully full.
Uh-oh. So there was some camping supplies, I think, here. Moment for you. Moment for you. Is he a werewolf? Yes, he is a werewolf. Hey, Rage Render, welcome. welcome to the channel. He's a
Need
werewolf.
something?
In fact, I use his werewolf form a lot.
All
I
right,
was under
then.
the
Your
impression
sound
that...
card works perfectly.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, Rage Render. It's good to have you here. I was under the impression that he could control it. Apparently not. Not always. Alright, let's see what this tower is about. Speak the words you learned from the Leaden Key Acolytes. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. He's a shapeshifter, so yeah, he literally is. Okay, here we go. A wizard,
That looked like it hurt. Yeah?
Need something?
Okay.
Yes.
You played this game and the second part. You think you weren't much further than me in one when you stopped playing, never got into it again. That happened to me too when the first time I played this game back in 2015 Rage Render. Well, I don't remember, but according to my achievements on Steam, I had finished Act 1 and was somewhere in Act 2 when I stopped playing and never got back. Only now, after 8 years, I'm back. So maybe if you have time, you should consider going back to it, because this is a great game. Dearest Mother and Father, you will be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I'm writing to you from inside an ancient Engwitten Tower. Oh, okay, this is an Engwitten Tower. There's an entire district built up around it, but the locals have mostly left the guard untouched. They have let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It's an unsettling place at times, but Master Greg has been a constant comfort, and he's quick to remind me that the things we learn from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Wademan's legacy. Oh wait, this is a new letter. I'd better get some rest now. Mr. Greg likes to get an early start. Never finished second part either, although you reach max level. You have this bad habit of not finishing any game. Yeah, I was like that for a few years for sure. Actually, I have started focusing on games enough to finish them when I started streaming. So with that comes, you know, some sort of promise to people more than yourself, and it almost becomes a responsibility, but a fun responsibility. It's still a responsibility. So I haven't given up a game that I started on stream since then. But off stream, I was always like that. Yeah, I was starting things and not really finishing them. A week of study and we are still none the wiser about this device. Trindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without it. You feel that you also struggle. Mitchell has given you a bit of a kick in the butt with it. You enjoy watching him play through his games that you are trying to say.
Hey.
Your consistency in schedule is frankly impressive. Yeah, if I stop following my schedule, I won't be able to pick it back up. I have to not stop. Okay. That is part of the reason. Okay, we are stuck here. Patting the scratchy old coverlet thickens the air with dust. No one has used this bed in weeks. Your sentences did not make sense. What do you mean? It sounded like they made sense. You feel it's a shame, but you always burn out, leave the game for a while, and 2 years later, oh, this game you never finished. Because you start the game from scratch. Yeah, I understand that, Rage Render. I understand that. It can be difficult, even though it's a game, it can be difficult to find motivation. Got that, Mitra. Always inspire you playing a lot of games. Yes, I inspire people to forget about their real responsibilities and play games.
That's it.
Just like me. Coffee overlord, yes. Oh, I could use some coffee right now. We completed our measurements of the machine thanks to Trindic's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use. I didn't have any rest tonight. I haven't really slept well tonight, so I could use some coffee right now. Do we have a sound for coffee? I don't think so, no, GG. I don't think we do. Since I had sounds mostly from games, you know, coffee from a game, that's not very common. What's my favorite way to have coffee? I'm not sure if I can describe it to you, Maud, but it is classical way to prepare Turkish coffee in the pots that we call cezve. Maybe you heard of them. So there's an electric device here. In hot sands? No, nothing like that. It's an electrical device that I use. Okay. We have upgraded this. Graf's authority, 1 per encounter. So when I wake up, I prepare a double dose of that, and that is usually the only coffee I drink per day. That is enough for me most of the time. I will send you a picture later. You know, traditionally it is prepared on wood fire, but you know, modern days people prepare it on ovens and stuff. No one prepares it on wood fire. And we have an electrical device which just quickens the process. But it's still the same taste, same thing. It's not filtered. You've seen those before? Yeah. So a double dose of that when I wake up is usually enough for me. It's strong. Turkish coffee is really strong. Okay, so this is 1 per encounter. Crush damage as raw. Accuracy versus deflection, and if it hits, then its attacks will to stun. Is this a single target? It also interrupts. Okay, so cause dominated affliction 15 times with Geared Haven's stance to unlock the next level. 10% chance to cast dominate on hit or critical hits. This weapon is getting very good. You drink like 3-4 cups. Like a no sugar load.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to drink coffee. But too much coffee is not really good.
Hey.
Because, like any strong chemical effect on your body starts to rely on that. And I think 3-4 cups is a little bit much. But you know, if you enjoy it, if you're happy, then by all means. Rarely I drink a second cup. And hardly ever I drink a third cup. I don't think I've ever drunk 4 cups in a day.
right then.
Drink the calf. I mean, sure.
You're not getting through me.
But then it's not really the same thing, you know? It's not bad, it's good tastes. But it's just taste then. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. That's how you get your coffee fix. Not good at all, but now that's the truth. Guilty. It's not, you know, unless you feel guilty, there's nothing to feel, you know, there's no real guilt there, no crime there. But if you feel guilty, I mean, if you actually feel guilty, then you should make an effort to drink less. The scroll contains a pen and ink diagram of Adra's device running through the tower. Despite copious measurements and carefully drawn detail, it gives no indication to the machine's purpose. Gotta make it stronger to get something similar. Coffee is as bitter as life, you love it. The Works of Angwitans, a comprehensive guide. I also, by the way, never take sugar with coffee. Only a little bit if it's too bitter. Depends on the bean. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Please take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, on our own time. Just as I said as much to Trindig, the sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep. I don't really take sugar, but sometimes I take it with milk. I enjoy the taste of milk in coffee. Especially if it's iced coffee, cold coffee. Aldhelm.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
They'll never know I'm here.
A curse of cold clay added. The quest expires in 1 day. 25% experience, remembers of Lime's warmth. 500 to 1000 copper in treasure, average item. Duration 3 turns. It is kind of a long quest for a quest with a low amount of reward, isn't it? All across the Eastern Reach, people are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as vampires. What is vampire? Examination by locals has revealed that the animancers had tampered with several gravesites prior to the burial. Local lords have released bounties for the capture of whoever is responsible. Unfortunately, the rapid spread of the events leads many to believe that a group, not a single individual, is behind the experiments. Okay. I will send Pelagina. Go, Pelagina. Stop those vampires. I will find out. Wouldn't want to spoil that. Oh, vampires? Okay. I mean, they make it sound like vampires. But is that a trick? I don't know. Could be something entirely different that sounds like vampires. Anyways, we'll see. No spoilers. We shall
How
find
may I
out.
help?
Following your lead.
They are vampires. A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. What is this, Baldur's Gate 2? Maybe. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Adra pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He hisses. He smashes a fist into the Adra pillar. His hand makes a crunching noise but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
He covers his face with his other hand.
Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
He clenches his fists in concentration. Alos's lips twist in disgust. If I had a copper skitter for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to a disaster, well, I never would have ended up in Gilded Vale, that's for sure. Keep talking, Aldhelm.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
Unplug. And exciting as the prospect of a living machine may be, I suspect that, given mention of a machine and a masked figure both, there's another explanation.
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened.
He gestures at the streets.
I don't know where to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
Slow down. What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine.
It's a magnet for souls? Is that it? He looks at you and runs his tongue along the edges of his fine, strong teeth. He quickly looks up. Been up since 4:30 a.m. Time for sleeping. Okay, Mamo. Have a great rest. And I hope to see you soon. Next time, hopefully tomorrow. Take care until then. He sounds like serious. Take it. It's yours.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why?
But the machine?
For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
Machine, I will burn to the ground. How can I help? What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
You are not like the gulls in the streets?
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster.
Yeah. Gravius growls and his hands ball into fists. To think my clan has the temerity to accuse me of being a soul-rending beast when an actual such monster walks the face of Raretha. His eyes glitter, and he licks his lips with a cracked and shriveled tongue. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance. There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened.
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
How can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them.
Ah,
she gives them
okay.
to you, and you can
We are
turn
going to the Lich
machine
Lady.
off. Release our souls.
Wait, runes. The Angvitan runes? She can read them? He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead to this Harridan Mitral. I'd pick her thoughts at a time. She wasn't here the night the machine came on, staying with her patron somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. This is technically true. If Acantha knows the control words, then I don't see why I need your help. Right? I'll get the words from Acantha.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you'll bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
Sorry, mister. Will he accept durance? Now that is an idea. You know what? That is an idea.
Hey.
Proceed to the butts. Hey, there's a loot here. Let's go. Ooh, very interesting. Now I consider the possibility of bringing these, prisoners to him to, for him to take. Then I thought we maybe could have also brought the little girl. This music is nice, yes. This game's music is amazing. It's very good.
You return. What have you come seeking this time?
I need the words that operate the Angvitan machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul. I still use Winamp too, by the way. Although I do not really listen to music locally anymore. But I have it installed, and whenever I have to listen to some MP3 file or WAV file, I use Winamp. Winamp is great. Not the new versions. New versions are terrible.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Tell me the tower's name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
How do you operate the machine? Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
You seem to know a lot about Ter Nuneth.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Why would the Angwitans have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Angwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
How do you operate the machine atop Ter Nuneth?
Back to these tinkers' concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
What could possibly be more meaningless an existence than their current predicament? Maybe not even Vale knows what would become of them, but I'd be wrong not to give the souls a chance to leave their prison. I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here, I have specimens aplenty and time enough to absorb them all. It's a scientist's dream. My answer is no. What? But what good is observing all this if you are going to hoard it for yourself? Tell her, Mithril. An entire language at your fingertips and she hides it away. Extinguish Ikanta's pride? Can we do that? Just... You're sorry to interrupt such an important dialogue, but you must go. It's become a bit harder to hang out with your husband with the stream. Yeah, I perfectly understand. You're going to have your dinner, watch something together. That sounds amazing, Mount. I wish you a lot of fun, good times with your husband, some good food, and then some rest. And I'll see you next time, probably in your stream tomorrow. Thanks so much again for the raid and for stopping by and chatting and all that. Take care of yourself. You are dead. Why does any of this matter? So I can the fate of these trapped souls is more important. They are inconsequential. Their existence means nothing. They don't even understand their predicament, which you and I see so clearly. Their pride blazes on. Through them, I'll accomplish more than any of my peers. And who will know about it? The pride thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Angwitan language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Your opportunities here are finite. One day, that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and sputters. It's a little more than an ember now. You're wrong, but there's no conviction in our voice. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. But that would maybe convince her to help me, but also feed her pride. Will that really be enough for you? The dying cinder clings to life. It will. It must be. Teach me what you know and I'll make sure it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench your pride, and all that remains is a blackened diamond hard rock. You cast it away, where it melts into the dark. So it was the correct option.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they are no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They are commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Ikanta has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together, the language of Anguith once more at your disposal.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nunith. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
A speaker of that tongues now, and so she surpasses 100 frustrated scholars in the matter of a few moments. I don't suppose you could look at a few books for me? Explain how the control words work. Harnessing the power of Tir Nuvuth is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings, you can speak them, and the tower shall obey. I still don't understand why inhabitants would want to build a machine that tethers souls. Perhaps they didn't, okay. Remind me, how do you know so much? Okay, you said the other towers. What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be...
Oh, I'm so sorry. It would be a terrible loss for posterity. I don't know, destroying it seems like it might do this place some good. That's all, thanks. I mean, technically, if there are hundreds of souls there, we could use them to at least temporarily fix the Hollowborn problem. You know, infuse newborn, Hollowborn children with a soul in there. If we were to give the command words to the Animancers, for example, for them to operate, yeah, but how do we actually do that? Should I maybe visit the Animancers before dealing with the machine? Let's see if there is any new dialogue option or something. Then we will come back.
Good day to you.
I will speak to the head Animancer. If there is something to do, it will be with them, I think.
Hail and well met.
Hail and well met.
Well, I guess if there is something to do about that, it will be an option with the machine rather than talking to Animancer. Let's just go back. Let's just go back. Wait, there was an Angwitan expert though, wasn't there? Did I talk to her? No, okay. You know what? I'll just talk to every named Animaster and then leave. Just to put my mind at ease.
Hail, traveler.
Okay. So Animancers are not helping, but maybe we can do something on the machine itself. Oh, hello.
That's it!
I have your not even slowing it down.
Scrolled notes. Written on this scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you are known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood.
Hey.
Could be any number of my enemies. Oh. Alright, just in case.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Will do.
Altan looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely, and sores have eaten away patches of skin at his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes.
Flesh.
He takes a tentative, scuttling steps towards you. He doubles over, coughing up strings of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. I mean, I can kill him. A jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize the words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. I don't... Maximize the machine's throttle in hopes of overloading the device. You know what? Maybe I can go to... what's her name? Lady Webb. Maybe she will help.
Of course.
Can I leave? No. It exits the menu. Always good to find out the fans remember you. I'm not sure what overloading will do. Overloading will destroy it. And would end holding the spirits. But then the spirits would be free and probably out of control.
Good day to you.
And we wouldn't be able to use them for the Hollowborn situation.
How fares your search? Yes?
Come on. We really cannot talk to anyone about this? Okay, chat, without any detailed spoilers, tell me if I can do anything right now but interact with the pillar. Is the only thing I can do right now interacting with the pillar? Or is there something else without explaining what it is to me? Feed the poor ghoul. Yeah, but with what?
Hey.
With what? I would have to bring someone, and I don't think I can bring anyone. You're right, maybe the ghoul would be able to help me, but unfortunately, I just let everyone go.
How do you do?
Well, let's see what these options do. Then we'll maybe reload from there. Let's try this. Choose end. As the command works, leave your lips. The dial sinks into the adra under your hand. Something like a thunderclap sounds overhead. The glow fades from the machine as it falls dormant. That's it? It's over?
Still and silent. It's finally over.
Where did the souls go? We have no idea? Wait. What? No, that can't be. I thought that maybe the hollow burn situation was because of this. Because when a child was born, the soul was sucked into this and held here. So they weren't necessarily born without a soul, but their souls were immediately held here once they were born. Is it that? Am I making stuff up? If I want his help, I'll need to send a victim to him. Yes, but who? I'd like to get his help. All our situation is going on for longer than the mission is. I don't know. I'm not so sure. I think you're right, though. I think that's the case. Yeah, that's the case for sure. Now I need to get the ghoul's help maybe to see if there's another option. So what victim could I send? Possibly I could have sent the drunk. Oh, can I send one of my... You know, this guy? One of my prisoners? possibly I could use one of my prisoners. Let's reload. Wait, what? Ah. I didn't want to kill him. Undying Herd. Can't insist on pursuing her own research on the tower despite my argument that pooling our knowledge is in both our interests. With her expertise in the Angvitan language, I'm convinced that she knows more about the tower's workings than she lets on. Well, since I'm going to reload, let's see what this does. Maximize the machine's throttle in hopes of overloading the device. Muttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling from their axes. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. You look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash that follows shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again. I mean, if I'm going to choose one of the two endings for the machine, I sacrifice the trap souls of Heritage Hill to destroy the machine. That's not a good idea. Okay, chat, I need an answer. If anyone knows, is the only other thing to do is finding a victim for this guy, the ghoul? If no one knows, I'm going to check a guide to see what else is possible. Let's see. Reload. You can't particularly remember, but you're pretty sure you're done when you shut off the machine. So you cannot actually use the souls for something else. I mean, if you... So what happens if you find the victim for Altown? Maybe he gives you a chance to absorb the souls or something? You know what? I'm curious. I'm going to look at a guide for this quest, see the different options. See what we can do. Because I think I have... Unless I can use one of my prisoners as a victim. I don't think I have a victim for Altown. Let's quickly check. See if there's anything else to do. Undying Heritage. Okay. If you send Altam something to eat, he teaches you how to absorb all the souls from the machine. Doing so gives your main character the talent gift from the machine, +1 might, 5% maximum endurance, increases your cool reputation, and gives you Defiance Bay moderate positive. Yeah, okay, so that's not something I would do, and that is probably the only thing I can do. I can turn off the machine or overload the machine. Yeah, there is no way to use these souls for the Hollowborn crisis, according to a guide, which is a shame. I think it's a lost opportunity. I think it could be used like that. So, However, I think destroying this is the better option, rather than simply turning it off. Because if I turn it off, it might be used again to maybe by someone who figures out to use it for evil ends. Rather destroy it. That will be destroying all of the spirits. If I don't destroy the spirits will be free to wander this world as spirits. Maybe it's a better end for them to be destroyed anyway. I don't know, this is a difficult choice. I mean, it is an impressive monument though. So this holds only souls. Is there anything good it can be used for? Like Ikata said, maybe it is actually a mistake. Yeah, let's destroy it. Let's destroy it. Uttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist.
Still.
Of course.
And silent. It's finally over.
Wait, what is this? Proceed to the bed. Wait, what are my reputations now? I don't think anything changed. GG. I don't know if I made the right choice, if there is even a right choice. I don't know if that was a better choice. It's a shame for those souls, you know. The tower. It's off. Does this mean the curse of Heritage Hill is lifted? It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I think it will be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in the district again, but at least we can get started on restoring. Many quests have 2 or 3 grey options, not black or white, not obvious in any way. Are you saying there were other ways to solve this other than the 2 that were on there? Saying no right now. Okay, I see. Yeah, of course. Of course, you're right about that. Has the game told you yet what happens to souls after death? If it has, I'm not sure. If it has, I don't think I remember.
Hail and well
They are
met.
taken by Barath, right? That's what I remember to be the case. Taken by Barath, and what Barath does with them, I don't know. Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill? You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. Another pistol? For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Hey Maddox. Welcome back, it's good to have you. The game treating me very well, yeah, I'm enjoying it. We are doing fine today. I didn't really have any problems with any of the combats. And we witnessed some cool story progression today. We did some main quests. I'm happy with it. How are you today? Thank you. She bows. You are quite welcome. St. Garam's Park. Now I must be off. Farewell. A boulder pistol. 25 to 34 pierce damage, accuracy -5. 28, 38 pierce damage, accuracy -5. 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. 60 are bypass. So those are 25 freeze damage. I can still enchant this with accurate 2 maybe. This gives bonus to other allies who are attacking what Mithral is attacking. It does not necessarily give a bonus to Mithral. This is, I think, a worse weapon than Forgiveness. Well, we can enchant this with accurate 2 though. Now that is something we can do. They're both very good. That's why you outfit your whole backline with that. I mean, it's a nice weapon, but I don't think Now, a thought would be giving Durance this pistol instead of the Scepter. You know, this Scepter, it is fast, but otherwise not very impressive. So if I give this to Durance, now that would boost Mithral. When they're attacking the same target. It is very slow, but he doesn't actually have to make attacks as long as targeting. You're going to from Kana Song to... You're right. That does make sense to me. I mean, this Scepter is just a blue item, you know. Nothing special on it. So if I give this to him... Maybe do this as well. But these are very low level enchantments. I think I need to get exceptional at least. I need ruby. If I get 2 rubies, get exceptional. What is speed? Speed is not something we can get, right? It is on the weapon. It's not an enchant. 20% attack speed. Anyway,
Hey.
let's go with this one. This might be backseating, so permission to backseat. Enchanting. Sure, Thor. Yeah. What about it? Let's go. Probably can buy rubies at the market right now. Oh, I know. I know there are merchants that sell. There is a midnight merchant who sells gems. I know I can buy different, even high quality gems. My problem is not being able to find rubies. My problem is, should I keep the slot open for example, Superb? We are level 8. There is still a very long time till level 12. I guess it's not a good idea to keep it open for level 12. I guess exceptional is the way to go. However, if I'm going to go exceptional with 8 accuracy and 30% damage, do I really care too much about Durance shooting enemies down with a pistol? I might just go accurate 2 without the damage and same accuracy. But if I start thinking about like that, then I don't have to put any enchantments, right? Your base modifier is not locked in. You're pretty sure you can take a fine weapon, then upgrade it to exception. Oh, you can? Oh, you can? You can! Not enough materials to add exception. Oh, that solves all my problems. That solves all my problems. Thank you so much for that. I was under the impression I couldn't do that. In fact, I can. I can upgrade to the next level. Wow! That makes things different. Okay, okay, that makes things different for sure. So I could get, for example, Legendary plus 311. I cannot get Legendary on Forgiveness because I enchanted it with Freezing Lash. I cannot remove it. Yeah. But I could go Superb. Anyway, I will think about that later.
Hey.
This is good to know though, for sure.
How fares your search?
There's something else I can tell you about the Leaden Keys operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Anguitan Tower in Heritage Hill contained an ancient machine that can control flow of souls. The Leaden Key activated
This
it.
is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it.
Well, you don't have to because I destroyed
That isn't
it.
enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
That's all.
Yeah?
So let me remember who gave me this quest in the first place. I guess no one. It was, you know, just as part of the main quest. But we did get the permission to enter Heritage Hill from Vila and Crucible Knight, so maybe if we go and talk to them, maybe something will happen. Let's try that, because if that's not a thing, then I think we might be done in Defiance Bay. Okay. We cannot report to her. White Spire. Shod in Faith. Grants consecrated ground when hit by a critical hit. They don't have anything really good. I guess this weapon is good situationally, like Virmamo said. Fine plate armor. Ooh, there's a fine plate armor here. Eldrick's coat. A unique heavy armor. I mean, a unique plate armor. Wait, this is not plate. No, I don't know. Okay, let's take a look at our quests. This is in Deerfoot Village, to the east of here. This is the DLC. We actually have over 10,000, so we could buy the veteran soldiers and face that battle, possibly. This is also on our way to White March. Okay, I think what I'm going to do next
You must gather your party before.
is 1 or 2 more levels of the endless dungeon. And then we are going to look at these maps again. Woodland Plains, Stormwall Gorge, Searing Falls. Once we clear these maps, if we can clear these maps, we will, and move on to Deerfoot Village. That's the plan. But I'd like to try and do at least 2 levels of endless dungeon od Noah.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive in its own little way.
But I'm going to do it tomorrow. I think I'm done for today. As I said, I haven't really slept today. I'd like to maybe try and go to sleep a little bit earlier. So let's end for today. We did good. We did a lot today. And we will possibly do more tomorrow. So let's find someone to raid. Let's see where to go.
When you die and go to Hades, tell him
Good, yo.
Bruno sent you.
So it is Mr. Guybrush's birthday, so let's go say hi to Mr. Guybrush. He's doing community games apparently. Let's go there, spread some love, and celebrate his birthday, and enjoy his stream. And I will be back, as I said, tomorrow with more Pillars of Eternity. I'm really enjoying this game. It's really going well. I hope you are enjoying it as well, as much as I do. Thank you so much for the raids today, Nebuka and Modes, and thank you raiders. I hope you stayed enough to at least enjoy the stream a little bit. And thank you so much for the follows. It really means a lot to me, and the resubs and everything else. I'm really happy that you are here, and I shall be back tomorrow. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.